Come on. Yo, what's good? Yay, I was just watching one of your YouTube vids. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, love it. Appreciate the support, man. Let's get the likes up. Run them likes up, homie. What's good? What's good? How y'all doing? Hey, from New Orleans. That's what's up. It's almost September. The year is moving. When you get older, it just like time flies. You don't even. What up, Gerbil? Yeah, time just be flying when you get older. I don't even. Shit just be moving along. But here we are. What's good, family? Yes. We getting a little late start today. I've been ripping and running. We've been ripping and running. Got an eyelash in my shit. man, appreciate you. Yeah. Right on time. We early with it. You're actually early. We do more balloon reactions. I probably will do balloon reaction. I think I'm gonna start doing the balloon reactions on YouTube only though. I feel like I'm probably just gonna have to probably shift it over to YouTube only. I will. I know it's just I'm locked down. I'm always on lockdown. I always got to do shit every fucking day. It's crazy. I need to figure it out. What up, Beta? I need to get on the merch ASAP. But I appreciate y'all though. Y'all applying that pressure on me heavily, so don't worry. It's gonna happen. You get that denim vegetable. Yeah. Hire someone for it. I do. I got somebody that's gonna do it for me. Absolutely. I just gotta go. I gotta design it or help them design it at least. And then once we do it, then we'll knock it all out. We'll get it all ready to go. 9 Breda. Oh, this guy. We got 9 in the house. What's good with it, bro? Hold on. Let me get my mic straight. There we go. All right. Now we should be able to hear you. What's good with it?
Chilling, man. What's good with you?
Chilling. Just getting started. Easing into this thing.
No, I know. I saw your live pop up. So let me fuck with this guy, man. You're a nice guy, man. You're not that guy, man. We just stand separate on some ideas,
That's fair.
Men only want to be providers, so the laugh house thing is covering, so they can financially control women.
Yep.
Okay. 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 Well, I'm not a provider. I can't speak on that. I don't have like a woman that I provide for. I mean, I got a girlfriend, but we just go out on dates. I take her out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't pay her rent or no shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that. But what about women that look for providers? Do they want to be controlled, or how do you feel about that? Women that want providers, that want men to pay for everything, or want men to make more money than them, so they can pay for. How do you feel about that?
I think that the women who want to do that have their own agenda, but I think the number of women who make that a prerequisite of the men that they date is so insignificant that I don't even ever care to talk about them.
Oh, wait, the number of women that require men to make more money than them is insignificant? Statistically insignificant?
Yeah, to be a provider, like where it's like, oh, you have to pay all the bills type shit, that's super low. Ridiculously low.
Ridiculously low? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, women just want men to make more money because they want their men to be superior?
I don't know what that means. More money is so subjective. What's more? $1,000 more a year? 5,000 more? How much more?
Well, women kind of they say they want men to make more money than them. So it's subjective depending on what the woman is making. I wouldn't be able to give you a figure, nor would I be able to speak on all women saying, "Oh, they all want men to make $20,000."
That's what I'm saying. So,
but if I hear the rhetoric of women, they say, "Oh, I want my man to make as much as more, preferably more." That's what I hear.
Of course, but I think you should ask yourself more. So the way that I always look at this is like, the average man makes more money than the average woman, right?
No.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, like by what, like $10,000, like the average woman.
I mean, that's more money. Yeah,
that's more money.
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot. $10,000 more a year is a significant amount of money to most people in America. So the average woman, if you look at it like this, if she's the average woman and she wants a man that makes more money than her, meaning she just wants the average man, that makes sense. But if she finds a man who makes significantly less than her, then that's not the average man. That's actually a below average man in that regard. So what woman doesn't want, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're asking the average woman to get with the below average man. So to me, that makes sense. It's like, yeah, so it's like saying, like, the same thing with height. We can talk about height too. Like, women who want their man to be taller than them. How much taller? Right? We don't know, but just taller than them makes sense because the average man is taller than the average woman. So if they get a man that is, and I'm saying for the average woman's height, the average woman, if she meets a man that's shorter than her, that's a sign of bad health. That's a sign, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're looking at that like that's a below average man. In that, physically speaking, off the rip, I don't know if I'm into that. Same thing with finances. Like, that's not a, men like to conflate these two ideas and act like, if a woman is like, yeah, I want a man that makes more money than me, oh, she's a gold digger, she wants a provider. Like, no, she just wants, that's still the average man. She's still looking for the average man at the end of the day, right?
Oh, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Man, I had a follow-up thing to what you had just said. I didn't want to cut you off.
Okay, my fault. Write it down next time. I got ADHD too, so I'll be writing shit down. I got a whole little, I'll be doodling and writing and all the time when y'all be talking.
I hear you. I gotta get on that note, man. I just hit the button and start talking. Yeah. Somebody was like, you just talk to like to hear yourself talk to people in your comments. Like, nah, I'll be actually standing behind what I say. I don't just say things that I don't mean.
Standing behind what you say isn't a good thing. It's not a good or a bad thing. I mean, you stand behind a lot of ignorance. So that's not a good thing, because you're like, I stand 10 toes down in ignorance. Like, that's like, you should be open-minded. You know what I mean? Like, you should be like, oh, damn.
What is ignorant about what I say? What did I say that was ignorant?
Now, right. In this moment, I don't think what you said has been, I mean, you haven't said much, by the way, but like, yeah, you haven't said much or anything that I thought was like ignorant, right? But when we've had conversation before, you said a lot of things that were ignorant, and you're just like, nope, I'm not going to budge. This is what I believe. And I'm just like, okay. Keep believing that if you want to.
Ignorant.
Huh?
I never said anything ignorant.
You've never said anything ignorant.
Like in my life, yeah. In any of our diatribes, nah. I've never said anything ignorant. Something that just came out of emotion with no information behind it. I didn't say that.
Tons of things.
You can't. You said tons. You looked to the side and said tons of things as if it was fact. Like, oh, let me check my mind. Come on, bro. You know I didn't say anything that outlandish.
Okay.
Next, jumped out the window and called me a woman hater. After I told you that, I feel like the average woman is superior mentally to the average man. I told you that the men are controlling in society. I didn't try to give women the power to then give them the responsibility and shit on them for that. I told you that I concede right now that I'm very objective. I'm very fair. That's not how you use diatribe. That's absolutely how you use diatribe. Diatribe is an argument, argumentative point of view in discourse. But I know what diatribe means. Anyway, I'm reading your comments at the same time.
So I wouldn't do that. I hate when you guys do that. It's really rude. You see, I'm already lost because you're reading comments, and I didn't say nothing about diatribe. So
yeah, no, it's not diatribe is a long speech. Like diatribe is a long speech contrary to the person you're talking to.
I don't care. I don't care. You can have that argument in the comments when we get done if you want to.
I got you. They about to give you a quick $50 to drop me soon anyway.
They not. We just talking. Why y'all be so worried about the money? It's the wildest shit ever. Just worry about the conversation. I'm not worried about no money and that. We just talking. Just had a conversation.
You're right. But I don't feel like I said anything ignorant. I didn't think I said anything ignorant.
Why would you? How often do you think people think they say stuff that's ignorant when they say ignorant things?
People say ignorant stuff regularly.
No, I know. People do say ignorant stuff regularly, but how often do they clock that it's ignorant?
Oh, never. People
almost. So you saying you don't think you say anything ignorant or whatever, that is irrelevant to me. Of course you wouldn't think you said anything ignorant. Why would you say it? But you did, and you have. It's all on YouTube. I watched it. I got clips of it.
I watched our
exchange
on YouTube, man. I really did cook you, bro. Like, go back and listen, my boy. Go back and listen, man. You really went off on that etymology thing. I would take that down if I was you, man. For real, that's embarrassing. Your take on etymology is really, really crazy, bro. You can't change the definitions of words and then say the etymology of the word. That's crazy. That was crazy, bro.
I never even said that. That doesn't even make sense. You can change that. You can change the definition of a word because words definitions change all the time. And that is literally what etymology is. So it starts off one way and it ends up. So you trace the history of the word. We already had this. And that's how I know you are actually ignorant because you don't like if you could. So you're telling me you watched it back again and you're doubling down on your ignorance just shows me that it's a lost cause. Like, what are you talking about? Are you serious?
The etymology of the word is from another language, not from the same language to another definition in that same language.
The majority of our words come from another language. Do they not?
That's what etymology means. It doesn't mean
that is what happens. What are you talking about?
No, etymology. Look, when the G word, I don't know if we're allowed to say gay. Are we allowed to say that word or no?
You could try it. And that's not what etymology is, by the way. It's not from another language. It's not only from another language, but it's definitely it definitely just talks about how words change.
You looked up the definition, bro?
Yeah, I've looked up the definition before.
Let's read the definition. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll apologize in front of your live audience if I'm wrong, man. Hold on a second. Etymology. If you beat me to it, go ahead and read it out.
Etymology. Here, let me look it up now. I wasn't planning on doing it. I hate looking up words while I'm on the show. It's boring.
Yeah, I don't want to lose your viewers. I don't want to bore them. The history of a word or phrase shown by tracing its development and relationships, a branch of linguistic dealing with etymologies. I don't like that definition.
That is the definition. I know you don't like it because you don't know what you're talking about, but that's the definition of the word. And now, hold on, wait. And now with this newfound information, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to double down, triple down now, and just keep saying you were right? Or are you going to accept the fact you didn't know what you were talking about? I knew, hold on, Nine. You didn't know what you were talking about in that time. You don't know what you're talking about now. And not only did you take the time to watch the video again, you never took the time to look up what the fucking word meant, which is scarier to me.
Sir, I said there's two definitions here.
That's the definition that I'm talking about, though. If there's two definitions, I can use either one. And I'm using that one. That's the definition I'm talking about, because that's what I was referring to.
I just listen. The history of a word or phrase shown by tracing its development and relationships is the definition that I'm hinging on. The second definition is a branch of linguistics dealings with etymologies. I said I don't like that second one.
Oh, okay. Well, the first one is exactly what I thought it was.
The first one is the one I was talking about.
It's not. That's not. How did you get from a, wait. How did
history of a word?
Read it again. Read it again slowly.
Okay. The history of a word or phrase shown by tracing its development and relationships.
It's exactly what I don't know if you know, but wait. So break it down piece. See, I don't know if you know this about me, you don't know this about me, but I'm gonna tell you something about me. I am really, really good at reading comprehension. It's one of my. I'm not good at everything. I'm not good at a lot of stuff, but I'm really good at reading comprehension. Right. So it's clear to me right now in this moment, you are not. Like, you don't understand what that means, because you think it has something to do with it being it coming from a different language and changing and metamorphosing into a different word. That's not what it is, right? It literally is describing it. Hold on, Nine. You want me to teach you or what? You want to teach me something you don't know? Go ahead, I'll listen.
No. I'm not trying to teach you or have you teach me anything.
Well, you need a lesson in it though, because you didn't know what it meant and you don't know what it means now. So why wouldn't you listen?
It's the history of a word, and our language is not our first language. Our language is derivative of other languages. So the history of the word by default is talking about where it's coming from, bro. Like
you thought that made sense? You thought what you just said made sense? Say it again. Say it again. And try to make it make sense to everybody, because I don't think you know what it means. I don't think
the history of a word goes. English has no history.
See,
Okay?
this is now you already lost me. This is stupid. What do you mean English has no history?
Derivative language of other languages, good sir.
I know that. It still has a history, though.
Another language to understand the history of that word. Okay? You don't go to the beginning of the middle and then say this is where it started, public offender. Stop.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It said the history of the word, Mr. Reading Comprehension. The history of the word. English is derivative of other languages. It is a bootleg fake language compiled of different other
languages. It is derived from other languages, you mean?
It's derivative of other languages. I use the word completely correctly, sir.
Okay.
It's derivative of other languages, okay? And then our English is watered down from another English. So the history of the word, you have to go back to its original language where it was created to get the etymology of the word, public offender. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, public. You smarter than this, bro.
I know. I'm clearly smarter than you when it comes to this. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just using a word salad. Nine, hold on. I'm just trying to help you out. You didn't say anything relevant right now. I'm just letting you talk. Don't think because I didn't interrupt you, it means that you said anything poignant. I know. You didn't say anything. I'm telling you that the definition is the definition. And here is Nine. Stop. Okay. The definition of the word, to put it plainly, just says it traces the history of the word, how the word develops, right? So, like I said before, in 1900, gay meant happy. In 2024, it still means happy, don't get me wrong. But if you say the word, it could also, most people, when they hear the word, they think it means, they link it to homosexuality, right? Because the word has changed. That is the etymology of the word. If you study the history of it, that would be the etymology of the word. That's what it is. Simple. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're trying to complicate it and convolute it. Nah, hold on. You're trying to complicate it and convolute it because you don't know what you're talking about. And it's really weird. Like, I don't understand why are you doing this. Like, even with the definition plainly in front of us for both of us to read it, you are still trying to gaslight me into believing that it's not the thing that I understand it to be. That's fucking sick. Your level of narcissism is crazy, bro. I've been accused of you know, dying with the lie type shit before, but this is a whole new level of dying with the lie. Like, you are literally trying to tell me right now, you are trying to gaslight me into believing that what I read is not what I read. Like, I don't understand it, and you have a better understanding of it than I do, but it's just not right.
Let me read this. Etymology is the study and investigation of the origin of words in a particular language. An example of etymology is the word trivial, which stems from the Latin word trivium. This is the etymology of the word, okay? The root base of where we get it from. It's not just like, oh, the definition changed because society is altered. That's not etymology. That's
what is it?
It's literally the study and investigation.
No. What is it then? What else? How else? What do you call that when a word changes? What do you call it? If you wanted to study, hold on. Nah, hold on. Wait. Oh, listen to the question, Nine. What would you call it if you were to study how words change over time? How would you?
From another language, not just
No. In the same language. It doesn't say from another language. It's not specific to another language.
Saying Yankee, Yankee means somebody, quote unquote. I'm making stuff up right now. This hypothetical.
I got you.
Oh, Yankee means New Yorker. Okay. 4 years later, no, Yankee means person who wears sneakers in New York and leaves New York. That's not the etymology of the word. We have to go where Yankee started in Latin and then
trace it to now. Yes, Brad. Yes, that's exactly what you do. You take, hold on, I'm gonna help you out because you're almost there. You start with you're right. You go back to when it started, and then you trace it back to now. You don't just go back and stop. You don't go back and just stop where it started in fucking 1600. You go, oh, this is what it was in 1600, and what does it mean now in the English language? What does it mean now in French? What does it mean now in Spanish? That's how you trace it. That would be the etymology. And I asked you for the definition, or what other word would you use to describe that process? And you don't have another word for it because it's etymology, nigga. Jesus Christ. If there was because that is a real thing. Like, what the fuck are you missing?
Now that I've read you that study, that definition, now you move the goalpost.
I didn't. I've been saying the same thing, Nine. I've been saying the same thing this whole time. I don't know. I said the same thing when we talked the first time. I'm saying the same thing now. You are still wrong, even after you read the definition. You don't know what you're talking about. Still, in 2024, right now, we could watch how. And here's the thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Nine, you are a perfect example of why women need to avoid men need to avoid women. Like, you are crazy. You are not well in the head. This is not what a sane, this is not, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me help you out. This is not how a sane person functions. What you're doing right now, this is unstable behavior. It really is. The fake laughter, the tripling down, all of that shit, clearly wrong, like blatantly wrong. I'm not shaming you. See, hold on. That's another thing y'all do. Nobody is shaming you. I'm not putting you down. I'm dead. I am so fucking serious right now. You do not understand. I'm dead. I am dead serious. How you are acting is not indicative of a healthy mind. It is, you're not acting like a healthy-minded individual. This is sick. I'm not playing. I'm not you. Why am I shaming you? I'm dead serious. I'm 1,000, brother. What about what I'm saying or how I'm presenting myself right now makes you think I'm playing with you? I'm 100% serious. I'm not playing. There's something wrong with you. Like, I don't know, and I don't know if you're doing it. And I'll give you an out. I don't know if you're doing it for TikTok. Like, this is your shtick on TikTok. You see what I'm saying? Because I know people have shticks on TikTok. This could be your shtick on TikTok. I'll give you. I don't know. So I'll give you that out. Maybe you aren't this person in real life, but to me, it appears to be that you are this person who, even when faced with facts, you just refuse to accept them.
that you're recording denying that the etymology of the word is the study from another language into ours. And now you're saying, yeah, it's the study from another language to our modern definition that might have changed 2 times within that time. That's crazy, public. That is a cognitive dissonance so disconnected that you're in another planet right now. Public.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So now you're trying to do the I'm rubber, you're glue. Like what? No, you're the one that has a cognitive dissonance, public. No, it's you. It's not me. I just told you that. That's what's wrong with you right now.
I just literally I literally just said exactly what you said.
So if hold on, wait. So who would you believe, right? If it's not me, right? Maybe I'm not the right person for it. Who would you want to believe? Could we ask people that are more educated than us? Would that be fair? Because you're not that educated, and I'm not that. I know I'm not that educated. But who would you listen to? Because I don't know what the fuck else you want. Would you listen to somebody who was an English major tell you that that's the definition? Like how would you believe it? Like would it matter? Like if anybody told you and confirmed what I'm saying is true, how would you believe it? You see what I'm saying? Like what would make you believe it?
Public, I just read you the definition.
I know. Hold on. You got to answer my question, sir. What would help you understand this better? I don't know. Sir, 9. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to help. I want to know what would help you understand this better. It's not me. Is it because it's coming from me and you just can't concede the point? I mean, you could say that, but clearly you got something going on, right?
We disagree ideology.
No, bro, we don't, sir. I promise you that's not it. I've already told you that that's not it. It's not that we disagree. We don't disagree, sir. You completely understand where I'm coming from. You choose to lie. You choose to be obtuse. You're willfully obtuse. It's a difference. It's not we have a different, you see what I'm saying? Like to me, wait, hold on, bro. Why are you talking while I'm talking? When a person says that to me, how I interpret the whole, like we have different ideologies. It's like you think what you think and you truly believe that, right? Like it's like, nope, this is what I believe. And I have some facts and some evidence and yada, yada, yada. And you have what you believe and you have some facts and some evidence to substantiate that, right? You are not that. You are, I know what you're saying is true. I can articulate it perfectly. But then when I had to articulate my stance, my brain turns into fucking fairy dust and snails and slug and snail snot and shit. Like your brain just turns into nothing, like mush. And you just start like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yo, like, how did that just happen? So 2 minutes ago, he perfectly could articulate what I was saying. Now, when I ask him his point, it's like, like.
It's all recorded, public. You're going to put this one on YouTube too, right?
I'm on YouTube right now. Why are you so worried about the setup? It's on there, brother.
I'm going to go back to this, bro.
Go back to it.
I am going to go because this is crazy. You're shaming the hell out of me, trying to make me feel bad for something.
I'm not shaming you. What are you?
Hold on.
What do you think? You think I'm playing or something like that? What do you want me to tell you? I'm telling you exactly what's going on.
I think what you're doing is an act for money. I don't think you really.
Here we go. More projection. Go ahead.
But look, it's not projected because I'm not putting up a front. I don't have any
you are definitely 9. Let's be, sir. You are definitely putting up a front. I don't put up. I don't contradict myself. I don't lie. I don't do any of that stuff. I didn't. You don't, sir. I didn't. That only you. I'm telling you. Are you familiar with the idea of objective truth?
Of course.
Okay. So if we're talking and there's 400 people listening to us and 399 of them disagree with you and you're the only one who is seeing what you're seeing, what makes you think that what you're saying is still true? And don't deflect. Don't be like, oh, that's because they ain't, like, I don't give a fuck. What, you don't think anybody would agree with you if you were making sense?
It doesn't matter if you're right.
That matters.
No.
That is what what is objective truth?
No, that doesn't make it objectively true.
It does. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It does.
No, objective doesn't mean, oh, those people are arguing against you, so they gotta be right, Louis.
I'm saying that if everybody fucking agrees on something, it is objectively true. That's the point of an objective truth, bro. So we only can judge this off of the 400 people that are watching us right now. So 400 people watching, objectively speaking, the vast majority of them agree that what I'm saying is correct. The vast majority of them think that what you're saying is fucking babble.
Doesn't make it objective truth because more people agree with you. Public, that's ignorant. Stop it. Stop it, man. If 1,000 people say the sky is red and the sky is blue, and I'm saying the sky is blue, you're telling me that the sky is red because more people say it? Stop. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy, man. I told you etymology is not a word changing because the society changed it to fit its current narrative. Etymology is the study of a word from its original language to what we have it to describe the same idea. And then now, before you said, no, etymology don't got nothing to do with the history of the word in another language. Now you're saying, oh, it does have to do something with the history of the word in another language, but we just have to study to its current definition that we altered it to. Stop it. Public, you're making me sound like I'm jumping over.
I didn't even hear nothing you said, bro. I'll be honest with you now. I literally stopped listening to you.
Wow, Public, come on, man.
I can't do the performative shit. Stop it, Public. You're like, I get it, bro. You're not saying nothing new.
I'm from New York.
I know, I can tell, but you're not. But I'm just letting you know that there's nothing at this point. There's nothing you can say to change my mind because I know what you're saying is wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm 100. It's not a debate. It's literally just me like trying to negotiate with you. I'm trying to negotiate with the terrorists right now, pretty much. Like that's all it is. Like I'm literally trying to like talk like an unstable person off the ledge. You know what I mean? Like, and you're like, no, no, I can fly. And I'm like, you can't fly, bro. Like if you jump, you're gonna freaking unalive. You're like, no, Public, I can fly. Bro, Public, so you're telling me right now that I cannot fly. And I'm like, bro, you cannot fly. I believe you can't fly. Like believe me, you can't fly, dog. And I'm just trying to talk you off the ledge. But you can jump if you want to. Trust me, I'm not gonna jump to reach out and grab your hand. All I'm gonna do is try to talk to you about it. If you want to jump, you can jump. Right? I'm trying to bring you into back into reality.
If they say my arrogance is suffocating, it's so
yeah. And here's the thing. The what I'm saying is the way you're acting. I can't imagine a woman trying to deal with you in a relationship like this.
Oh my God!
This is wild.
Like the R-word, devier.
Yeah.
Because I disagree with you. Wow.
Yeah.
I never put my hands on a woman a day in my life. Well, me and my little sister fist fought and stuff like that when we was young and shit like that. She used to hit me first, bro. I used to push her off. But I ain't never get mad at a girl like, I told you not to wear that and hit her. Come on, man. Like, don't do that, bro.
You asked me the question. I answered. You want me to say no and lie? No. The answer is you sound like a red flag. I don't know. I'm not gonna get specific because I'm not trying to throw you under the bus. But if you ask me, I'm gonna answer. But you sound like a red flag. You don't gotta punch on a woman to be, yeah. You don't gotta, and you don't have to punch on them to be. I'm sorry, not a devier, but to be to abuse them, right? But you sound abusive. You sound manipulative. You sound like you try to manipulate everybody you talk to.
Yo, the reach is crazy, Public. You a wild dude, bro. Yo, I'm a big fan, man. Fuck, you got me, man. This thing's sad. Because we disagree on the definition of etymology. Hold on a second. I actually got to get myself together. Yo, hold on, Public. Hold on, Public. So because we disagree on the definition of etymology, I manipulate and I'm abusive mentally to women. And I might even be a devier. You don't see how women even deal with me? Bro, Public. You don't realize what you're doing is just shaming and insulting. It's just you didn't even make a point, and you shifted your goalpost in the definition of etymology. It's recorded on the first one, bro, and you just did it in front of everybody, man. You just literally did it in front of close to 300 people. Stop it, Public. Come on, man. Also, is there something you can do to raise the volume of the people you have on your show? Because when I go to YouTube, I sounded mad low.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, you might
want to. Yeah, I don't know. I got the mic up pretty loud. I got it up as loud as I can get it.
That sounded. It was hard for me to, because I watched a couple of your videos. I subscribe to. I'm a support. I want you to blow up, bro. I ain't no hater. It is what it is. We live in America. We're supposed to have different opinions and still be able to get along. You get what I mean? So I'm not wanting your downfall because we disagree. But what I want you to do is stop just insulting and shaming because we disagree. And because you insult, and because I insult or disagree with your idea doesn't mean I'm insulting you. I've never once said, yo, you are a loser. You are nothing. You are nothing. But you have done that to me on tens of multiple times already. We've engaged, what, 4 times? 4 or 5 times max. You get what I mean? And every single time you attack my personal character, and I've never done that to you.
That's a lie.
I've never done that to you. I've never said
you try to do it all the time. I just don't care. It's just not the same, and it doesn't stick.
I've never done it to you.
But nah. All right. So let me tell you the difference between what I'm saying and what you say. So you say stuff like, "Oh, this is an act." That's what you just said to me about me. You were like, "Oh, this is stop." You said that this is an act, right?
Yeah.
I said it's not. That was you trying to attack my character. And you said that many a times. You said like multiple things like that. And without me saying anything unprovoked. And I don't give a fuck. The difference is I easily can swat that away because clearly that it's not an act. I am who I am. But when I say the things about you, they land better, right? My blows land better to you.
No, because you're accusing me of.
I'm not accusing you of shit. I just told you what I think. You sound like a manipulator. I didn't accuse you of anything.
That's crazy, bro.
It's really not that crazy.
Wait, that's insane. God.
You are trying to manipulate me right now. All you've been trying to do is gaslight me for 30 minutes. You've been trying, hold on, 9. For 30 minutes, you have been trying to gaslight me. If I allowed you to do it, it would have worked, but I won't allow you to do it, so it hasn't worked yet. And instead of you just bowing out, you are becoming more and more abusive in your language. You're becoming more and more pressed. You're becoming more and more unhinged.
Nah, you wilding.
I'm wilding? Okay.
Yeah, you are, bro.
Okay.
I did not become more abusive at all.
Okay.
In no way. All I did was highlight the shortcomings in your argument. Yeah, I might have said that you got an act because you said some outlandish shit like, yeah, we need to make divorce easier for women. And it just seemed so cynical. So I was just like, yo, is this an act?
Why is that cynical?
Like, it just sounded cynical and like
why is that cynical? To make divorce easier for women, for people. I didn't say wait. By the way, I didn't say for women. No, I didn't. I said we should make divorce easier. I never said for a gender, because if it's easier for men, it's easier for women. If it's easier for women, it's easier for men. So no, I never specified. But yeah, we should make it easier. But if by making it easier, we make it safer for women specifically, yes, that's what will end up happening. Because women oftentimes they are at the biggest threat in the relationship. The biggest threat to violence is when they try to divorce a man or when they try to leave a man. So I would like it to be where women could just leave in the middle of the night and just click a button and be done with the fucking, and just be done with the shit. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with that. Any woman in a abusive situation, get out of there as soon as possible. He's a piece of shit.
They don't have to be in an abusive situation. That's what you're not understanding. A lot of times the men weren't abusive before. They saw no red flags of that type of stuff. But they, shit ended. And then when they tried to break up with him, he hit her, or even worse, or unalived her. So yeah, so I want to make breakups and divorces as easy as fucking possible, as safe as possible for everybody involved.
Sure. I can't disagree with you on that. I don't want anybody in any situation that they don't want to be in. We're all human with our own autonomy. Yeah. Agency over our bodies. Yo, I wish you the best of luck and all of that. It just felt cynical when you said it. I think you said it gendered. I'll go back to the YouTube. If I'm wrong, I'll request back up and I'll apologize, bro. Like, hey, you didn't say that. I will. I have done it multiple times on so many lives that I've apologized for saying something wrong. Okay? It's mostly religious stuff, Christian stuff, but I still humble myself when it's necessary, man. If that's the only thing that I acknowledged, and I said, I think you have an act going on. Other than that, I haven't attacked your character.
That is attacking my character. More gaslighting. What do you think that is?
I said other than that. So
I know, but that isn't. But that's enough. Do I need another attack? I need. So you got to attack me 20 times before I go, hey, wait a minute, nigga, that's enough.
No, you don't gotta wait no 20 times.
Shit, okay? Stop trying to downplay it.
20 times before I acknowledge it.
I didn't, sir. 9. I didn't.
The last live you said I H women for no reason. You said
I didn't say you did it for no reason. I did it based on what you said, the words you were using. Whatever we were saying, bro. I don't even remember all of our conversation. You know how many people I talked to? No, but if we look back on the conversation, I said even right now, I said I don't give a fuck. You do. I said you were misogynistic, and then you said I don't hate women. I said or disdain, and then that's when we got into the definition of the word, which you had no fucking idea about, and here we are.
Etymology. I'm still wrong on etymology. Stop it, public, please. I'm begging you. Oh my God, man. Public, stop it. You're wrong on the definition of etymology. You can't just change the definition of the word just because it fits the narrative this time. You can't say, misogynist is somebody who feels they're better than women and women. No, that's not the definition of misogyny. The definition of misogyny is the hatred of women, and misandry is the hatred of men. Okay? You can't change that definition because, so many people don't know the definition of misogyny, or they're using it incorrectly. Okay? You can't do that.
Did you ever look up the definition of misogyny?
Let's look up the definition of misogyny. I hate going to Google because feminists control Google. You know what I'm gonna do?
See, it's stuff like that makes me say you actually are very misogynistic, because feminists don't control Google. Who controls Google? Who's the CEO of Google? What is their agenda? Why would they be? Why would it be? Why would? Wait. Who? Huh?
Only women are feminists?
No, but primarily, yeah. Not only, but primarily, yeah. Absolutely.
But that doesn't take away from the owner of Google being.
You don't even know what you're saying when you say that.
What?
I don't think you know what you're saying when you say that.
When I say what?
When you say Google is a ran by feminists, what do you mean? What does that mean? How does that affect what's going on? It's ran by wait. What I know for sure, Google is ran by capitalists. That's what I know for sure. And last time I checked, capitalism and feminism do not jive with one another at all. Am I correct in that? Do you know what capitalism is? And do you know what feminism is?
I know what feminism is.
Okay, so how can those two things coexist at the same time? Think about it. Because I know you have to make an assumption about Google, about the people who hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, Nine. You have to assume that the people who own and run Google are feminine. You have to assume that about them. You don't know. They never said that. But I know for a fact the people who run Google, man, why are you always talking while other people are talking? That's another thing that makes me think you are mentally unstable, because you can't shut up. That is something only a mentally unstable person would do. You have no impulse control. You can't stop yourself from talking, right? So back to what I was saying. You have to make the assumption that the CEO of Google and the whatever of Google is a feminist, right? Which is a weird jump. Cool. I don't have to make an assumption about, are they capitalists? I know they're capitalists by how they run a capitalist country. I mean, run a capitalist company, right? I know it. I can see it. They practice capitalism. They practice exploitation, and exploitation and feminism do not coincide with one another. Feminism is about the equality of genders, pretty much, right? Just to put it simply. So men and women have equitable outcomes. I'm sorry. They have equitable outcomes, right? That's what that's what feminism is rooted in. Not women taking over, not men being subservient. That is misogyny. That is the patriarchy. Feminism says, oh no, men and women and children and whatever, all the genders in between have equity in life. They all get to live a full life. They don't have to be subjected to any form of abuse, right? Specifically by these systems of oppression. That is what feminism is for. So how can it be that a company that is rooted, that their ideology is rooted in exploitation, i.e. capitalism, simultaneously be a feminist company, a company ran by feminists. Those two things do not go together, sir. That's the point.
Okay, so because they're capitalists, they can't hold feminist ideals?
No, it doesn't make sense. Capitalism and feminism cannot exist at the same time. It's impossible. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It cannot exist at the same time.
How is it existing right now?
It's not.
So feminism doesn't exist, or capitalism doesn't exist?
Feminism doesn't run or rule anything, sir. Feminism doesn't have any power or control. It's just an idea. It's just an idea. It's not a system.
You said exist. The fact that feminism exists, that means that Larry Page, the owner of Google,
in the same space, Nine. It can't exist in the same space. Not in life, not in the cosmos, in the same space. The company cannot be a feminist capitalist company. You see what I'm saying? It's impossible.
Public.
Jesus Christ.
You said it's an idea. How can it not exist in the minds of those that are capitalists?
I just told you how, because capitalism is rooted in exploitation, specifically the exploitation of marginalized groups. Do women belong to the marginalized group or not?
No, not all women. I don't believe
all women belong to a margin. They do, based on the fact that they're women.
I'm not victimizing white women, bro.
They are. White women are victimized too. That's stupid. See how dumb that is?
We got to disagree there. I don't believe they're a part of a victim group.
It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. They are. I don't care what you believe. It's not a debate.
This is a debate.
No, I promise you this is not a debate. You are debating with yourself. You're not debating with me. Why would you think I would be debating with you right now?
Oh my God.
You're debating if we're debating if water is wet. I'm saying water is wet. You're like, no, it's dry. Sir, it's not a debate. Water is wet. Capitalism is exploitative. Women, white women as well. So hold on. They put 5 on your head. Jasmine did. And by the way, 9, you know what? And I don't know, because you said white women. I don't know if you mean white women globally, but do you know that that there was a country, it was a Scandinavian country that is predominantly white women. I'm sorry, predominantly white. It's like 90-something%. They're very, very, very much, what's the word when people, homogenous. It's a very homogenous society, right? It's 90-something% of the people there are white. The white women in that country, like the majority of them rallied together to get equal pay and like other things. But that was one of the things, because even in a country with predominantly white women and white men, the white men were abusing the white women. They were subjecting the white women to abuse. That's what they were doing. So the women literally rallied together and went out and marched in the street and was like, we want equal pay to the men. Norway, yeah, one of those countries, one of those Scandinavian countries. So when you say white women don't suffer, they do. There's a scale, right? I'm not saying they suffer more than black women. I'm not saying they're subjected to more, but it ain't about the oppression Olympics at this point. But are they based on the fact that they're women? Yes. Are they based on the fact that they're poor? Yes. But like, there's a bunch of things with intersectionality that plays in there. But women are by default a marginalized group, the same way black people by default are a marginalized group, the same way that poor people by default are a marginalized group. That is what it is. So women, it doesn't make any sense to believe that capitalism, which is exploitative in nature, like it has to be exploitative. That's what it's rooted in, right? Exploitation. That system is like, yeah, and women can have equal rights and all. That's not how it works, sir. It's just not. It doesn't function like that. Unfortunately, they got 10 on your head, by the way.
10. Oh, it's like they people put $5 here. I thought somebody come in on the head top and just throw 50 on it.
Sometimes they do. It depends on how annoying the person is.
Let me get you more paid.
No. You can't do that. You just have to have the conversation. If they drop you, they drop you. I like having a conversation. I don't know why y'all be so. Y'all, I got to start developing signals so y'all don't get caught up in it, because y'all be starting to think y'all like a part of it, and you really not. We just having a conversation. You're not really a part of it, but I appreciate you coming up. You know what I mean? But like, you're not like, you don't got to do anything. We just have the conversation. I just let them do it because what used to happen was I used to talk to people like you and I would drop you in like 10 minutes because I would just be like, yeah, this is, and I was like, nah, that doesn't work. We should have the conversation. Right. And then I had it at a certain number and people were paying that shit like in 5 minutes. And I was like, damn, y'all dropping everybody. And then the show would be boring after an hour. Right. It would be turned to an echo chamber. And I don't like echo chambers. I like having these discussions.
Yeah, I know. It's a good time with me to discuss opposing opinions. I enjoy it.
Draco, did you know you requested up? I don't know. Draco knows he's up here. I'm gonna mute him up.
But yeah, we
he dropped.
Just fundamentally disagree on just base things.
Kiosha says more to support the initiative, but also to add to 9 kicking rocks. That's 15. I mean, you don't have to say we disagree. You could just tell me how you disagree.
Well, we'd be talking in circles at this point.
I'm not talking in a circle.
I don't believe. I'm not gonna say worldwide because I don't have all of world history in my mind. You know what I mean? When I say the white tea woman, I'm talking about exclusively in this country.
Even in this country, yeah, they were.
Even in this country, they.
When did white tea women get the right? Who got the right to vote first? Black men or white tea women?
Black men.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where feminism comes from in this country. It's because they saw the black man get the right to vote and they started turning up. The suffragists were actually terrorists. That white tea men absolved them of everything they were doing. They were actually bombing shit. Yeah. Right? And white tea men absolved them of all of that stuff, didn't classify them as terrorists because it was their women. And now they gave them the right to vote. They gave them all of the stuff that they need. And you calling them
They're giving them all the stuff that they need. Do white tea men and white tea women make the same amount of money?
Yeah, I think actually white tea women make more.
They don't. No, they don't. That's what I'm saying. These are verifiable facts. I'm not about to sit here and argue with you about it. They don't.
The wage gap
is a real thing. I don't want to have that. I'm also not about to. I'm not about to have a debate about something that I know is unequivocally true. It's just a waste of time. So we're moving on. Do women, white women included, do they have to pay more for do the things that they need to survive in this world, in this country, cost more than the things that men need to survive in this country?
It needs to get packaged prettier for them, so it's more expensive to package it in a
also not an answer to the question. Hold on. Also not an answer. 9. Stop. It doesn't make sense.
It's not real.
Then why did you just acknowledge that it was real?
Because it's not, because they're not.
Oh, wait. Do you see how stupid that was? You acknowledged it was real, but then you justified it. You acknowledge that it's real. You're just justifying it. Now you're saying, oh, it's not real. It's real. You're just trying to justify it. And also, it's not. What's the difference between a white and yellow Bic razor or a pink Bic razor?
The packaging is much more elaborate for a feminine product than it is for male
products. But wait, even if the packaging is more elaborate, even with that being, hold on, Brett, 9, listen, even with that being so, which is not true, but even with that being so, 9, even if that were true, it wouldn't cost 20% more to put some extra plastic on it or to make it pink with some frills. It wouldn't cost much more. If it costed more money, it wouldn't cost much more money. So yeah, I'm not saying that I disagree with they want the packaging to be prettier for women, which I do disagree with. I do disagree with that. It's not facts. I'm just saying though, you can say it's pinker, you can say it's more purple or more fuchsia or it pops more, right? But it doesn't mean that they spend any more money on the shit. You see what I'm saying? Because last time I checked, black ink is expensive. Like that's the, you know what I'm saying? Like black ink costs all the cheap. Purple, pink, green, whatever the fuck, that's whatever shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not buying like so if our shit is in black and they shit is in pink, what shit costs more? Our shit costs more technically. That's what I'm saying. So miss me with that. Oh, their packaging is more pretty and they put a bow on it and that's why it's 20% more. That's not true. Can I ask you another question? Did you know that? Or I'm going to tell you something because I'm pretty sure you didn't know. Do you know? Did you know that they don't when they make drugs?
You take every chance to insult me.
It's not an insult. You just don't know.
All right.
I'll ask here. I'll ask the question, and you can tell me if you knew it or not.
Okay.
When they make pharmaceutical drugs, do they test them on women and men?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I knew you didn't. No, they don't. Typically, they test them on men, so we don't even know how a lot of these drugs will affect women. We don't know.
So we should test on women?
Yes.
Yeah, they'll probably start complaining. That's what they do.
See how weird that is? See how weird that take is? You don't think that that's strange?
Yo, this is funny, bro. So women.
Why is this funny? I don't think anything about this is funny.
This is funny, bro. This is funny. So women complain, bro. That's what they do. All right. No matter. It's misogyny to say women complain. It's misogyny to say anything about women. If you don't say women are angels and they're perfect, then it's misogyny.
You should say that. Say it right now. Do you believe it?
What?
Do you believe that women are angels and perfect?
No.
Okay.
I believe both men and women are flawed. We're all dirt under God.
Ugh. Right? You lost me at God. But let me read this super chat. Sunrise E said, "Dumb ninja, please quit fighting facts. It's embarrassing." Oh man. Yeah, bro. This is bad, man. Yeah, so it's just like you don't, and it's not okay, but it's
Drea, I'm not complaining, Drea.
Hold on. Nah. I only read super chats and cash apps when you're up here. I'm not reading comments, right? If I do read them, I keep them to myself. But even if I did, I could do it. But so yeah, but I don't even do it. And you're up here doing it while you're talking to me, which I find to be rude. But yeah, so I think the problem with all of this is you are just, like I said before, you are willfully ignorant, right? Like, you know, you're ignorant. And then even when the new facts are presented to you, you make up some dumbass like excuse to like dismiss them. Oh, women just complain.
It's gonna be on YouTube. Don't mock my laugh, bro. That's hurtful.
Stop laughing like that. You mock your own laugh. Your laugh is the mocking of a laugh. Like, you're not really laughing. It's a forced laugh. So you're mocking a laugh. And it's wrong when I do it? Like, what the fuck? Don't do that.
When you do it.
It's a problem when I do it, but when you do it, it's okay. When you mock a laugh,
I get
it's cool. But when I do it, it's no, don't mock my laugh. No.
Are they up to $20 yet?
No, bro, don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right. So what else? What do
you mean, what else? We haven't even addressed the topic.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Men only. But I told you I can't really speak on the topic like that because I never thought about that. Like, yo, I want to control this woman by paying for everything. I never really thought like that. So, I mean, are there men out there that want to control women? I'm not disagreeing for sure. Yeah, there are men out there that want to use finances to make sure that the woman has no free will, doesn't even have a mind of their own. I'm not saying all men are good and women are just these evil manipulators. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, you don't seem to have objectivity when it comes to women.
I don't.
That's all it is. I don't feel so. Like, I'm on lives all the time trashing men. All the fucking time.
You're not.
On a regular basis, I understand why women choose the bear. Man, I got a sister. I got 3 nieces, man. I got a mom. I understand the fear that they feel.
So the only way for you to understand it is to have women closer. You can't understand it just from a human perspective.
No. I understand it from a human perspective.
Okay, then what do your proximity to the women in your life have to do with this scenario?
I guess nothing. You're right.
Right. So I'm not understanding. I don't think you trash men, and I don't trash men either. This is not me trashing men. Trashing men is saying things that about men that aren't true. Right? If I'm saying something about men that's true, if I'm saying most men are neglectful, when it comes to women and children and, you know, and other people in general. If I just say men are neglectful, I'm not trashing men. I'm just pointing out a reality about men. If I say that women are that every problem, every major problem in this world can be traced back to a man, that's also a fact. Like you can think, like really do the math on it, think about it, and come back with the answer. It's not me. It's not me trashing men. So I don't know what you're talking about. How do you trash men? You just say all men are ugly? That's trashing men. All men are dum-dums? Like that's trashing men.
Yeah, I feel like men are brutes unless they're specifically civilized. Like there's somebody in their life that has actually nurtured them to become upstanding citizens. Other than physical brutes, we're meant to submit to a higher leader. We're worker ants type thing. These are things that I just believe that's innate in males. Most men don't like to hear this shit. They think I'm a simp. They think I'm pandering to women to get their validation.
You know why that's such of a weird take for you? Because, and here's why I always clock about men like you. You guys overdo it, right? Because that's not true either. Men are innately, you know, brutish. That's not our nature to be brutish. Who told you that? I don't believe that is our nature to be brutish.
Well, it is. We're physical beings with testosterone. It's just chemical, bro. And if we're not,
women have testosterone too. A lot of men have less testosterone. Hold on, wait. Hold on, nine. I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you something. Testosterone levels are different in every man, right? There's no blank. There's no like every man has this level of testosterone. Hold on, Go ahead.
Let me finish, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Testosterone is different in every man, and the mentality is different in every man, and some men are volatile. And honestly, it's a good majority of men that are volatile. And
I agree.
That's not me going in on men, but they feel like I'm going in on them and that I'm pandering. And just
I think you are.
Highlight the shortcomings of women. You tell me, well, I hate women and stuff like that. It's just funny for me.
Let me tell you. All right, so I think what you're doing is instead of you actually holding or putting the mirror up to men and saying it is our actions, it's our choices that we make every single day that is leading us to these outcomes, right? You say it's nature. So you absolve men of the responsibility at that point. If we're naturally brutish, then what the fuck can we do about that? We're natural brutes, right? So you absolve men of that, and that's how you say that to dismiss men. So you like act like, oh, I'm really trashing men, but you're not though. You're putting 10 on 2, right? You're just doing extra shit for no reason. Like when men, the men who hold on now, like the men who dislike the women the most, they be the men that be out here like, oh, Grand Rising's queen and da 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 da. Oh, every woman's a queen. My sister, queen this, queen that. Anytime I'm like, you really don't like women because you don't need to call women queen. You can just treat them better. You ain't gotta do all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So you're like overcorrecting, right? You overdoing it to be like, see, I'm holding men accountable, but you're not, because you're saying that it's natural. So you're not actually holding men accountable at all. You're not highlighting. Hold on. You're not. No. You're not actually talking about our behavior. You're not talking about the socialization of men. You're not talking about any of that. You're just saying we're naturally brutish and this is who we are. Deal with it, women. Now, women. And then you start talking. So, and in your mind, that's you balancing it out. But the shit you say about women it ain't the same thing. It's not even true. Because what do you say about women? What the fuck are you talking about? Because I ask y'all this all the time. What do you want to hold women accountable for? What do you want women to hold themselves accountable for? What do you want to hold women responsible for? What is it? It goes both ways. It's men and women. We got to talk about both sides. Okay, cool. What is it? Be specific.
Be specific.
Yep.
With what?
How do women negatively impact men as a group?
Negatively impact men?
As a group, yep. How do they hurt us as a group?
Single motherhood.
That doesn't hurt us. And single motherhood is not single motherhood.
Raising the boys that
you're already wrong. That is a fatherless home. So try again. That's men. Keep going. That's men. If the home doesn't have a father, the father chooses not to be there. 9. Try a different route. That's not the right route. Hold on. That's not the right route. If the home doesn't have a father there, the father doesn't choose to be there. That is a man problem. So don't blame women for a man problem. Let's go. Try another one. You got another one? Hold on. You got another one? You have another one? Yeah. Okay.
I gotta address my first one though.
No, that one's over. That's a man problem. Okay, let's keep going. No, I don't like debating about stuff that's true. Like, it's stupid. That's a man problem. Men choose to not be in their children's lives. It's done. Let's go. Next question.
All right, public. I'm done, public. Because you're disingenuous. You're like, oh, well, what I said is what I said, and that's it. And that's what
it's a fact. It ain't what I say. It's an actual fact.
So it's not the majority.
I don't like arguing, Brett. 9. I don't like arguing facts. That's dumb.
Public.
That's a waste of both of our time.
Public. So the majority of women aren't having sex with the minority of men.
No. What are you
talking? The majority of women are not having babies by a minority of men. So
no, most men have babies.
8 kids, and I know God with 0 kids.
Most men have babies. Most men have babies. Most men in their lifetime, sir, 9. Most men end up having kids. It rises the older you get, and it caps out around about 40 years old. By the time you're 40 years old, 70% of men have babies. So most men have babies.
Where's that from, public?
The census, the bureau.
Give me the census, public. What are you talking about? Bro. Give it to me, man.
I'm not about to go. You can go look it up.
I got a laptop in front of me.
Okay, go look it up. I'm not gonna wait for you. I'm gonna keep going.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so since that's the case, right? And also, it's mama's baby, daddy's maybe, right? So we really don't know how many men actually have kids.
I'm talking like an 80s movie character. Shut up, Ariel.
Yeah, we really don't know how many men actually have kids, because men, when they ask the men, do you have kids? The men say, nope. So you don't fucking know. Men lie all the time about having kids. So you don't know. You don't know. But I can say, even with that being said, even with the numbers, it doesn't make sense. The majority of men end up having kids in their lifetime. So let's get back to it.
One of the women in the comments is gonna have my baby.
What? Bro, you about to get oh my God, bro. This is wild. I'm not understanding what you're talking about.
Okay, so among men aged 15 to 49 in 2015 to 2019, 55.2 had not fathered so over the majority of men have not fathered a child 15 to 49, bro. 15 to
Listen, 49. hold on. 9. See, this is how I know you don't know how to read stats. So 15-year-old boys, not men, boys aren't having kids at all. So that's gonna bring. Hold on, shut up. You can't be ignorant and then talk when I'm trying to explain something to you, right? So if you know how averages work, right, it's a percentage. So 15, most boys ain't even hunching at 15. So they're taking a 0, right? So that's a 0 with the 70% of men that actually 70 plus. No, you got to shut the fuck up, man. You really are dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. This is so easy. I'm literally hearing this in real time, and I can already tell you that you don't understand. Like, you don't. That's what I was saying before. You don't have good reading comprehension. So all that means is that if you take out the 15-year-olds and boost it up to 18, it jumps up. I bet you it jumps up to over 50% right off the bat, right? Then the higher you get, like I said, by the time you get to 40 years old, over 70% of men have kids, black, white, Hispanic, whatever. Over 70% of men have kids. That's my point. That what you just read does not refute that. It starts off at 15 fucking years old, bro. 15 years old when most boys ain't hunching? That would make sense. And it's still only at 55%. Think about that. It's really close. So you got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, like young men, right? By the time you 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, that's when you really get into your baby making years. So if you did it from 22 to fucking 50, it'll be 78% of men have kids. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't fucking know. You don't understand what you're reading. You don't know how to read it. God damn. This is crazy.
You done?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Chase and Amy go. Go ahead, Chase and Amy.
Oh, wow.
How are you?
Let me rebuttal.
I'm good.
Okay, so can I answer the prompt?
Please do.
So I agree, and I'll tell you why. When men profess themselves to be providers, say they meet a woman, a young woman, and they tell them, listen, I want a wife to stay at home, take care of the house, take care of the kids. Let's say she's a college graduate. Okay, let's say she maybe worked 2 or 3 years in her field. When she stays at home and does that role, if for whatever reason the marriage ends, either he cheats, they grow apart, what have you, now you got a woman 10, 12 years in that has not worked. And let me tell you, I'm a recruiter, so I know this. When I see large gaps like that, it puts women at a severe disadvantage because she has not worked in her field for over 10 years. And now she has been completely financially dependent on this man. And now she's screwed because, well, now she's going to get child support, maybe. How's she going to get a job? It's going to take her a while to get a job in her field because she's not up with the game. She hasn't worked in a while. She doesn't know technology. She might not have certifications she needs to do her job. It puts women at a severe disadvantage when they meet these men that say, I want a traditional wife. I want my wife to not work. And that's the problem I have with it, honestly.
I personally, to me, I think it's a red flag when men when they want to do it. And I know people can argue with that, but I'm just telling you, I think it's a red flag when men want to do it. When men, I think men, it's okay for a man to be like, I'm capable of doing that and I can do it if need be. I think that's different. But the men who are like die hard about it, you know what I'm talking about? The ones that are like I want to provide and no, I need my woman to stay at home. And like any man that say, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I already know where this is gonna go. I already know that man. Those men they are not in the business of actually taking care of women. All they want to be able to do is make money and ignore the women and the children. That's all they want to do. They want to impregnate the women. They want to knock them up with a bunch of babies, lock them down, lock them in, make the woman financially dependent, like you just said, Amy. Yeah, that's what they want to do. What up, Alexander? Alexander said, everyone ignore I'm the prize. He's just here to derail the conversation. Who is I'm the prize? Go ahead. You guys can go.
Yeah, so I think it holds women in a very bad position because, like I said, if for whatever reason that marriage ends because the divorce rate is over 50% in this country, then the woman is at a disadvantage. Whereas that guy, what does he do? He just goes and gets an apartment, maybe pays child support if she fights him on it. Hopefully she'll get it. And now she doesn't have a job. Now she doesn't know how she's going to pay everything because he has completely controlled the finances. It doesn't work. Especially,
you know what works? This what works. Everybody.
Hold on, she cut out for a second. I don't think she was done.
Now, if you have a man that's like,
she keeps cutting out.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like now, if you have a man like if you have a man like you just said, if I got to do this, if I got to hold this down, I will. That's fine. But if you're just telling a woman, I want you to stay home, I want you to take care of kids, you cannot have a job. That is complete control over that woman.
How about this?
And it's wrong.
How about everybody get their own job, pay their own bills, no marriage, because nobody needs that anymore. It's an old, outdated concept. And whenever we want to have sex, you find somebody you're attracted to and have sex with them and move on. How about that? Does that sound ideal? Everybody has their freedom. Everybody has their money. Everybody has their equality. How do you feel about that? Like,
how about both people work together as a partnership and raise kids and raise a home and do everything together?
Don't give me an opposing idea. How about what I proposed?
I think that's regular shit, what you just proposed. I don't think what you're saying is like, I think that's regular shit. People do that all the time. Yeah.
Everybody's paying it. Everybody's already paying their own bills and having sex.
Yeah.
If you're not religious, for everybody in the comments, if you're not religious, marriage is unimportant. Go find somebody you're attracted to. Get with it. Don't ask for relationships. No relationships. Holla at that. No relationships. We just fucking, and then I'm moving on.
That's what men been doing.
We're doing right now anyway.
That's what men been doing, by the way. They've been trying to do that forever.
Let's keep doing it then. You guys like that? Everybody got their own money, their own place. Everybody needs sex. So it is what it is. Yes or
See,
no?
you lost me because a lot of men be homosexuals. They don't be having their own place, so they be needing the women. I don't think that's gonna work for a lot of y'all. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work for a lot of these men's is out here, brother. Let me read the super chat. Regina said, to the woman caller's point, I used to work in HR and we were told to not move forward with resumes with gaps. And who has gaps on their resume most of the time? Women. That's a way to discriminate. Yes. That's a way to discriminate, Regina, without it being. So when people say stuff like, oh, everything is equal and da-da-da-da-da, it's like that's a way to discriminate against women because just like Regina pointed out, who will have more gaps, men or women? Women. Because they know women are going to take time off for kids and so on and so forth. They know that, right?
So it's done. It's done. I agree. We all agree, right? It's already a social norm. Let's stamp it as how we move forward. Nobody get married. That's outdated concept. Women don't want to submit to men. Men don't want to.
That's not what marriage is about, Nine. So be quiet. You don't know what marriage is about. That's why you're single. You don't know what relationships are about. You don't know what marriage is about. You don't know. So what are you talking about? It ain't about submitting. I'm married. I'm not submitting. My wife ain't submitting to me. I'm not submitting to her.
They're oppression. It's oppression.
Marriage isn't oppression. You don't know what marriage is. What is marriage?
The concept of marriage is one of giving a woman to a husband. Like the concept of marriage is in turn.
No, wait. Hold on, wait. You're right. Historically.
Oh, so then done. Marriage
no,
is done.
Hold on, listen. Hold on, wait. Listen. You're right. Historically. You're right. But in 2024, that's not the process. So what the fuck are you talking about? Because it's changed.
Marriage in 2024.
Who is giving a woman away to anybody? What are you talking about?
The tradition of a father giving away a daughter is still.
Oh my God!
See what I'm saying? He talking, sir. In 2024, women have jobs. They have educations. My wife is more educated than I am. What are you talking about? What do you mean? She's not beholden to me. The fuck are you talking about? She can leave me tomorrow. She'll be perfectly fine without me tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
So it is not 1924. It damn sure ain't 1824. It is 2024. And in 2024, marriage is not oppressive to either group.
In the comments, all the women in the comments, all the Chase and Amy, you don't like marriage is an oppressive.
I got you, Alexander.
System. Marriage is an oppressive system. Men are oppressors. They're demanding. They don't know how to.
Joya said, watching someone crash out in real time. She laughing. Yeah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. What you're saying it's just not correct. Like marriage isn't oppressive. Relationships can be oppressive. And in most cases, relationships are oppressive.
The majority of men.
Oh my God. I can't finish the statement. The majority of relationships are oppressive for women. Marriage is not oppressive in and of itself. If you're in a relationship, marriage won't make the relationship oppressive, right? Listen to what I'm saying. If you are in a healthy relationship and then you get married, the relationship doesn't all of a sudden become oppressive. You see what I'm saying? So it's about how the relationship functions. Marriage does not. It is not oppression. If you look up marriage, there is nothing bad about marriage. If you just look up the institution of marriage right now, there is nothing bad about it, right? Nothing. The thing that men always conflate with marriage is divorce. Divorce is a separate thing. We all know you have to be married to get divorced. I feel you, but you don't have to get divorced. So the assumption that, oh, if I get married, I'm going to get divorced, that's on y'all. That's how y'all think, because most men know they ain't worth marrying. Most men know they're not worth marrying. Most men know they probably won't be able to make the relationship work for, you know, in perpetuity, right? Forever and ever and ever, whatever the case may be. They know that, right? Okay, cool. So that meant nope. Women don't know that. Women think that they can change the man to help him become the person that he needs to be.
Yep, that's so true.
You don't think that's stupid?
Hey, that's something. I'm not gonna say stupid. I won't use that word because I'm not gonna call my wife stupid because I'm happy my wife did that with me. But I will say that I think is to the detriment of most women.
Okay, so then that's what I mean. Marriage might not be inherently oppressive to women, but the man is. But you saying the majority of men are oppressive. Okay, since the majority of men are oppressive, let's dead it. Marriage is done. Make your money. I make my money when it's
Sir, we already, you don't see, you're the one who was having a circular discussion. We've already moved past that because you're not, hold on, Nine. You're not saying anything that is revolutionary. People are already doing that in droves, right? The new move is a lot of women are just checking out from the process altogether. That's the newer move.
Good.
And that number is going up and up and up and up.
We are separating from men because we just don't want to deal with this bullshit.
Good. Separate. Bye.
Yeah, why are you so bitter? The men who say that are just you guys like prove the point in real life. Bye. Go be with the Bears. Go. Get out of my car. Like that's how you sound. Like, nigga, calm down, bro.
Men are gonna enjoy sex
with robots. Men are gonna enjoy sex with robots. A. B. Men could buy Smex right now, but they refuse to.
Yeah.
They refuse to buy the Smex right now.
For shit. They don't want to pay for shit.
They don't want to pay for it. They can't. A. They can't afford it, and B. It's not just about the Smex. It's not now. Nine. I get it. You pay for Smex, right? You a trick. That's cool. I don't judge.
I pay for sex. I'm tall and good looking.
Hold on. Wait. That's subjective, right?
I pay for sex.
Okay. Then what are you talking about? Why are you talking for all men then?
The majority of men can pay for sex.
They can't.
Okay.
They can't afford it.
They can't. Pussy $40, bro. What do you mean?
See, that's made up. That's made up.
$40. Yo, I used to live in Long Beach.
Hold on. I'm in Long Beach now. Hold on, Nine. I'm not muting you so you could just unmute and keep talking. I live in Long Beach now. You just said you don't pay for vagina, but now you're going to tell us how you used to pay for vagina. That's stupid. Don't do that. Oh, no. Okay, cool. How do you know? How do you know vagina? How do you know vagina? What do you know? How do you know the going rate of vagina in Long Beach if you never pay for it? Tell us quickly.
I don't know.
Quickly. Tell us, how do you know if you never paid for it, sir? Quickly. Tell us. How do you know if you never paid for it? Quickly. Tell us.
I never paid for it. I don't.
Then how do you know? You was about to lie. So you was about to lie to us. I lied. Okay, cool. Because you don't know how much it costs. Because it don't cost $40. It never did. That's the internet. Get off the internet. I'll be on the internet. I know the internet be having y'all fucked up. We joke about it costing $40. It's a joke, but it ain't true. Go on Figueroa. Go on PCH in Long Beach and offer that girl $40. She gonna pull out a switchblade on you. She gonna kick you. She gonna kick you in the face with her stilettos. She gonna kick you in the face with her 6-inch heels, bro. $40. $40.
Don't even cover their drink.
$40. What are you talking about, bro? Are you fucking crazy? $40. You could probably get something for $40. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't get anything for $40. I'm just saying you can't get what you talking about for $40. Not from anything you would actually do it with. Not from any. Exactly. You could, I guess, in theory, but you ain't gonna get it with nobody you actually want to do it with. $40. Maybe in the late 90s, early 2000s, I can see 40. Late 80s for sure, 40 in the late 80s for sure. Yeah, so most men can't afford that. Most men make $50,000-$60,000 a year, and the cost of living in most places in America is like $150,000. Like most people are underneath it. Most people have debt. So how can they afford vagina when they can't afford food? When they can't afford to not be in debt? That don't make no sense. Most men can't afford vagina. That's what I'm telling you. And the reason why I know that is because men complain about paying for dates. So I know they gonna complain about paying for a vagina.
Yes, they complain about it 2 for $20 at Applebee's. And they want some snacks afterwards.
They complaining about $150 bill for a date. You think you gonna have to hold on? So you tell him, you know what? Because maybe y'all cool with hunching in your car. But I'm saying for the adult type men, you gonna pay for it and hunch in your car. You ain't gonna get a room at least. So you gotta pay for the room. You gotta pay for the like what?
Can you let it go?
Nah, we ain't letting it go because you brought it up.
$40, okay, but I already conceded.
But most men, but the reason why we're not letting it go is because the point has to get driven home that men will not be okay with just paying for smacks, that they're gonna go fucking crazy like they're doing right now.
Fuck them niggas. I'm not defending them niggas. Like, oh, they need to get put. Fuck them niggas.
Hey, calm down. Watch the language. Watch the language.
If they can't afford, if they can't back a girl or afford a pro, then get around.
And also another thing you're missing is that's crazy to me is that you're missing the fact that men want way more from women than smacks. Smacks is a huge part, but men steal women's labor every fucking day. That's what they want. As much as they want smacks, they want the
Talk to me. How do men want women's labor?
I'll let Amy answer. You go, Amy.
Okay. So unpaid labor, like you have these guys out here that make little to no money. They want you to cook for them, wash their clothes, cater to them, and they don't have a pot to piss in. They don't even have their own place, their own car. You're the ones picking them up when you got to go out.
Okay, I agree. I
know because I've done it. I've been stupid in the past, and I know these men. They look good. They smell good. They got game. They know how to talk to you, but they got shit to offer you.
Fell for it, right?
20 years ago, not now. That's why I'm still single.
Es que estos los chistes se escriben ellos mismos, yo. Esta mujer, yo, my nigga. How you just go?
I understand Spanish, so be careful.
A mí no me importa, yo te lo estoy diciendo para que tú me...
Hey, one language up here, brother. We only speak English, just like the fucking poker table in the casinos.
I'm trying to say something behind her back. I'm saying it to your face.
Yeah, nah, but we don't know what you say. I don't know. I ain't gonna say we. I'm sure there's a lot of people that can speak Spanish here. I'm stupid.
He basically said, public, that I fell for it. Yeah, 20 years ago, not now.
Yeah, and that you think that's funny? You think you think that's funny to that she's admitting openly that men manipulated her and she fell for it? You think, oh, you fell for it? You would too, dummy. You would too. Why do men act? Wait. Men act like they wouldn't fall for a woman manipulating them when we all know that if women actually chose to use their powers for evil, my guy, like you have no clue. Men are, they don't.
Oh my God. You know what backdooring is?
No.
Backdoor is when you lure a guy for sex, but really you got two other guys waiting to rob them.
That's so rare.
Never heard of that.
It's so common.
That is so rare. Like what? That's so rare. So very rare. Sir, getting robbed, hold on, wait. Nah. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Getting robbed is rare. I don't think you understand that. Just getting robbed is rare. Like in general, is rare. The vast majority of people do never get robbed in person. We get burgled, they break in your car, shit like that. Getting robbed, like your person, getting robbed, very rare, believe it or not. It's not a ton of those. It's really not. If you go look up the numbers, right? Now you want me to believe that something that is even more rare, a backdoor situation, which takes more planning and more, manipulation, more time and shit. That's happening all the time? The fuck is all the time? That's subjective then. 1 out of every million people? 1 out of every 500,000? 1 out of every 250,000? Like, what is all the time? Because it ain't 1 out of every 50. It ain't 1 out of every 1,000. That's what I'm saying. So what is all the time?
I don't know the stats.
Okay, then you just making shit up. Don't say things based on how you feel, bro. Say shit rooted in reality. Hold on. There are stories of it. Sir, men lie all the time, and men exaggerate and exacerbate shit all the time as a way to run cover for other dangerous men and to justify their unfair treatment of women and everybody else, right? So men will do stuff like there is a site. I talk about this all the time. There's a site. Hold on, and they got 25 on his head. They got a site. They got a site where they got a site. Hold on, now don't get excited. They got a site. They got this a lot of these blogs on Instagram. I peeped it. If you go look at it, they'll just like have a bunch of like women, female teachers, you know, doing inappropriate things with young boys, right? Now, I'm not saying that never happens. Of course, like once again, I've seen it. I know it happens. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I know it happens. I'm not saying I've seen it in real life, but I'm saying like I've seen stories of it. I know it's to be true. You know, women are capable of doing that too, right? But if you go to a blog and you see a lot of those, like multiple, you know what I'm saying, like posts of those, and less or around the same number of men doing it, that is deliberate. That is very deliberate because it's not even close. It's not close. Male teachers doing that to female students versus female teachers doing that to male students is crazy. He gonna be happy. They paid the rest. T said finish the job. And that's what I'm talking about. That's crazy. That's the part that where you can see how like men will go out of their way to like paint this picture of like, oh, see, women are just as bad. It's so crazy. I'm sitting there, I'm watching it happen. I'm like, why the fuck? Like, that's crazy. Like, why do y'all do that? That's so weird. It's so weird that we do that. I get it, but it's just still like we know like there's no like level of depravity we're not willing to go to paint women in the same light as men. The same shit Nine was doing. What have women done to hurt men? Single baby mother. What? You talking about men abandoning their kids? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are disgusting. Alexander, I see. Yeah, we scheduled for next Saturday. I'll be good next Saturday, man. You see, I was running late today. That's why I had to reschedule. Iman said, if it's every man for themselves, I promise you women will check out. Because without financial or home support, what benefit does a man bring? Do we bring financial support? I mean, we do bring some financial support. I agree. He really thinks we are here for smacks. Please take your 15 pumps and go somewhere.
I like that one.
That was a good one. Mina's Cove, she put 9 on bread and we got him up out of here. So we good, y'all. We did it.
He was actually I'm Hispanic, so I know his dialect.
Mm-hmm.
He was Dominican. So he was basically telling me in Spanish, so that's you because you fell for it and you stupid for falling for that, 20 years ago, letting like that.
Yeah, you're stupid because you let a man when you were young and your brain wasn't even fucking fully developed. Some man who was trained in the arts of manipulation manipulated you. Cool.
Yeah, and the worst part of it, I was like, 17, going on 18 with 35, 40-year-old man, yes. And now looking back at 46, I'm like, that was so trash. That was so disgusting of them. At the time, men tell you these things at that age. They tell you, oh, you're so grown for your age. You're so mature. The grooming tactics.
Mm-hmm. They build you up.
They spew.
Mm-hmm.
They build you up and they make you feel like, you want to be taken care of. Because, of course, a man that age is going to have money to take you out, treat you good, spoil you. But you're a fucking minor.
Yep.
You don't know better. And for him to say that's you, you're dumb, you fell for it. I mean, that's
they want to absolve men of any responsibility, Amy. That's all it is. So, you're the dummy who fell for it, not the old man who manipulated you. No, nothing on him. That's the game. But you're the dummy, the 18-year-old. The 22-year-old. I don't care because people always like to do that. Like 18, like you're an adult at 18. You're not.
No, you're not.
You're not. Your brain is still going through things. Like, don't do that. You don't have the experience, especially with a 40-year-old man. Like, come on.
Can you believe that? Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, can I believe it? Yeah. Hell yeah, I can believe it. Hell yeah.
It happened all in my teens and my 20s where I was manipulated by these men. And then, now coming out of these grooming situations where I was married to somebody almost 20 years older than me, I got out of it. And now I've been single, 2.5 years now. because I'm scared to go back out there. I'm scared to see what's out there because I hear everything. I hear what my friends are going to in my age group. I even hear friends that are much younger than me go through the same thing. And I'm just so scared that I don't even want to go back out there. I just want to do what I got to do, pay my bills, enjoy life, travel, be with my friends, my family. And it's sad that I've come to this realization. But until a man comes into my life to prove me wrong, I don't think I'm going to change right now because the bar is so fucking low. The bar is in hell right now.
Well, I would say it's always been in hell. That's the fucked up part. Now, but you think especially now? I don't think especially now. I think it's always been. I think it's been. No.
You're right.
I think it's higher now than it's ever been, but it's still in hell because it ain't high enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because before, what was it? It was like, oh, he got a job. He got a job. Oh, he's marriage material. Like
he got a job, he got a car, a bank account. He's good.
He's good to go. You know what I mean? That's a nice boy. He's a nice man, Savannah.
Yeah.
Now it's like, I mean, damn, at least does he treat you good? You know what I mean? Like people will definitely ask that more. Like even like, especially because like now, you know, we're raising a new generation, but like I'm like, you know, I'm asking girls that or women that, you know what I mean? Like my friends or like my niece or whatever. I'm like, I don't give a fuck where he work. How's he treating you? You know what I mean? Like, is he nice to you? Is he kind? Is he generous? Is he, you know, are you arguing? How are the arguments? Are they volatile? Are you know, does he drink a lot? Like I'm on that type of shit. Whereas before they wasn't asking that shit. They were just like, oh, he works. So what? He punches you every now and again.
Yeah. Does he have emotional intelligence? Does he have impulse control? Impulse control is a huge one.
Mm-hmm.
You have the ability to resolve a conflict like two civilized adults instead of either putting the hands on the woman or yelling or slamming shit or breaking stuff in your house, which I've had men do that to me too. Break my shit, throw shit at me, try to hurt me, all kinds of stuff. And I just got to a point, I don't really believe anything a man tells me nowadays. I'm jaded. I'm hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bitter because I know love is out there, but I'm jaded in the sense that like, because I've been through so much of this trauma, you know, I feel like every man is, I don't take anything a man tells me at face value. Like I don't trust them.
That's fair.
And I think it's going to take a man to really, really be good to me to get me out of that, pull me out of that darkness that I'm in. But I'm telling you, like a lot of women are in this place right now.
I wouldn't call that darkness. I think
it is a little bit.
No, I think you in the light. I think you in the light. I think you in the realm of knowing. I think in the dark means to me, it signals ignorance. So before you were in the darkness, because you used to be like, oh man, ain't that bad. And I can trust every man. Now you're aware. So you in the light. You know what's good. You're like, yeah, I don't trust these motherfuckers. They're going to have to prove it to me. That's fine. I don't think that's dark. And you say you're not bitter, then that could be dark, I guess, if you're depressed, and that could be dark, but it doesn't sound like those are the things. You just like, I'm content being on my own. If you want me to come out and play with you, you're gonna have to be nice. And and I totally respect that. I think that's perfectly fair. But last night I actually watched that movie. It ends with us.
Oh, how was it?
It was good. It was good. Blake Lively was trash, but it was good though. It was a good movie.
Blake Lively.
Yeah, Blake Lively she's not.
I know. She's not really.
She's not my cup. She's not my cup of tea. Yeah, it's a book. Yeah, my wife read the book, but then we watched the movie last night. And yeah, I was gonna talk about it. I forgot. Everybody ain't seen it yet. But what you were saying was it was in there. So I was gonna talk about it, but I don't want to mess it up for y'all. Y'all go, for those of you who haven't seen it yet. Osa said, ain't nothing out here, sis, but dirty fingernails and ED. She said, ain't nothing out here but dirty finger. No, it's not scary. It's just, I mean, in some way it's scary, but yeah, it's not a scary movie though. It is. It
is because the dating scene right now is you exchange a few messages on an app and they're messaging you saying, hey, let me come over and cook dinner for you.
Wild takes. And you buy the groceries.
But how do women accept? I mean, do women accept this? Because I'm thinking, like, how do you let a strange man in your home? You've never met him in person. You exchange a few messages, maybe FaceTime with him once or twice, and he wants to like come over to your house and cook dinner for you. That's some type of relationship shit. You're together 3-4 months, you cook for each other. That's different. But a person you don't know, and they are, I'm telling you, if you tell them yes, they'll ask you for your address, because I've tested this theory just for shits and giggles. I said, let me see if I tell a guy, yes, come over tonight, be here at 8 o'clock. And he's right away, he's messaging me back like, yeah, what's your address? They don't even think about it. It's crazy.
You should set him up like Nine was talking about doing.
I did, because right after that I blocked them. But I'm just saying, I tested the theory just to see how far they would go.
No. I said you should set them up like Nine was talking about, like having somebody come over.
Yeah, I even tested a crazy theory one time. I said, come over. I wanna have sex with you. No protection. Are you good with that? And they were like, yep, I'll be right there. What's your address?
Cool.
See what I'm saying? And this wasn't just one dude. This was several dudes that I tested this theory on. And they all came back saying, yeah, I'll be right there. What's your address? So you don't know who I've been with, who I am. You know nothing about me. You're going to expose yourself to potentially an STD. You don't give a fuck. You just want to bust a nut. So you guys are just proving the point that I need to be fearful and scared and got some walls up and stuff. If I want to get to know you, prove to me that you're somebody worth knowing. But they don't want to take the time. They just right away, let me come over. Why do we got to go out to a restaurant? Let me just come over. I could cook for you. Isn't that better if I cook for you? Isn't it nicer if I do something for you?
What do you want to cook? He want to cook Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo.
I don't know.
They don't be wanting to cook nothing good. They be wanting to make the easy. They want.
Yeah, the easy shit. Box pasta and bottled sauce. No,
Shit,
no
crazy.
from scratch, nothing. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with. And like I said, I'm 46, and it's not just my age group, because I got friends that are in their late 20s, early 30s. They're going through the same bullshit. They are not finding partners that want to get to know them for them. It's just all the way instant gratification. Do this, do that. Are you going to cook for me? Are you going to do this? Are you going to lay down with me? I don't know you. I haven't even had a conversation in person with you. What do you mean, do I want to lay down with you? Absolutely not. And I've been celibate 1.5 years, and if it's got to be another year or 2 or 3, that's what it's going to be. I've completely separated myself from men romantically because of this shit. And it's fucked up. I wish it wasn't the case, but what else can I do? Keep on being with men that do nothing for me, that are not good for me, that don't respect me. I'd rather be single and be called an old lady online like I always get called, because the ageism is real on this app.
Mm-hmm.
Men do not get this ageism shit thrown at them.
I disagree.
Majority is that you think they do. I think a lot of
I'm just playing. I get called Unc all the time. They be shaming me for my age all the time. Maybe it's just me then. They always my people's always trying to humble me. They always trying to call me Unc and old head and shit like that. I'll be like,
damn. What are you in your 30s? What are you in your 30s?
I'm 42. I'm 42.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the ageism on this app is real. Like, if you're not 25, you hit the wall. Like, I was on a live last night. I had this Nigerian man. He was hosting the live, and he said, ma'am, what do you have to bring to the table at 46 years old? Your college degrees and your good job? Your womb don't work no more. What do you got to offer?
What?
I believe that shit. Yes!
How old was he?
He was, I think he was 34, something like that. Yeah, he was in his 30s.
So he don't have kids yet?
By the way.
Does he have kids? Did he have kids?
No.
Oh, so his sperm is geriatric and he don't even have kids. What is he talking about? He need to hush up. That shit is crazy.
He was basically like, ma'am, your prime is over. You're not gonna find what you want. What was it that he said? Your standards are unrealistic.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well date the McDonald's employee making $15 an hour, because if you're lucky, you could get that at your age.
Yep.
This is what I was told. And you know what's funny? There were women on that panel agreeing with him.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely that'll happen. That's not crazy. I see that all the time too. Harsh truth. Six always saying that shit. You already know. There you go. 6 always saying that shit. What's up, Miss Dark Horse?
I'm always fast. I'm just gonna piggyback off of what she said, and you always make sure that you throw in the ED for me, and I appreciate it. But
somebody else brought that up, Miss Dark Horse. I ain't gonna take credit for that. Don't do that. That's somebody else. Osa said that, I think. I do dabble in it a little bit, but
the flex is not a flex. And anecdotally, there was a 50-year-old high value man. Please put the quotations around that. You know I don't believe in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he is thumping on his chest, high value. I got all this money, 6 figures. I'm 6'6", blah blah blah. I ain't got no kids. Him gets married. Guess what? Him wife need an IVF because the sperm analysis said the reason you don't have any children, sir,
it's low.
It's you. So they're flexing like there's some control. They ain't made no mistakes. Stop it, sir. It could have been that you can't even have them. You can't even have them. But I just wanted to put that out there because they will fool you until you hit the wall and bragging that they're 34 with no kids. It ain't always by choice. They be trying. They're just not gonna tell you they trying. And yeah, your legacy, your lineage about to stop with you.
Yeah, and that's okay. Not everybody needs to have kids.
Yes, and some of them need to stop.
Yeah.
Right, some of them need to stop.
Not everybody deserves to have kids, and not everybody needs to have kids. It's just the reality.
Right, for the world and then personally, right? So the world may not need any more, and then personally, you don't need any, right? Because it's just another adornment for you. That's all it is, another conversation piece around the water cooler at work. But I just wanted to jump up and say that just to clock it about how if they brag on you, chasing, and you hear that comment, it's not always their choice, and they'll find out later. It's not us that contributes to the infertility sometimes, and they don't find out. They just think that they've just been great at avoiding it. No, it's you. It's your swimmers. But thank you for letting me know.
I mean, he was really dogging me for choosing to not have children. He said, "Well, you got married at 23." And what, your husband was, 42, and you didn't want any kids? I said, no, he had kids from a previous marriage. I was very clear when I met him, and I said I didn't want any children, and he was cool with it. So the man on that live was like, well, you have nothing to offer men. Even back then, you didn't want to, have children or use your womb for the good use that the good Lord told you to use it for. And I was like, well, sir, not everybody wants children. And that's okay. And why is it demonized so much? I don't get it.
It's just a control mechanism. It's not all this shit is about control. The provider, that's what we're talking about. It's all about the control. Hey, if my mods are in, do I have any mods on YouTube? If you guys can y'all can mute XY, you can come up. I'll put the invite in here one more time. You can come up. If you don't want to come up, well, we'll mute you. I'll mute you for now as well. But you tapping a lot in them comments, brother. I'm gonna need you to come up and say it with your chest one time, family. So yeah, we'll go on and mute you. Let me if I got a mod in here, please mute that man. If not, I'll find him. What up, Shawnee?
Thanks, Howard. I just wanted to point out they clearly want to be providers to financially control women, because at the end of the day, like, they're not trying to provide anything for like their own life. They're not really trying to do anything for their own benefit, because they're always seeking like external validation to do even like the bare minimum in life. So everything they do, like we said many times, everything they do is like rooted towards like having access to women or trying to control women. Like, and it's really crazy because it's like, dang, you don't want to do anything like for yourself. Like, you don't envision like having like a good like quality life. Like, you don't want to live like a certain lifestyle just like for your own personal fulfillment and happiness. And you come to realize a lot of you men, y'all hate yourselves. So of course you don't want to do anything for your own benefit because you don't like yourself, which is that's sad, but at the end of the day, I don't know what that has to do with women or why that's like a woman's job to like provide you with happiness. That's not really their job. You gotta like look for that within yourself first.
That's so true. That's so true. You gotta provide happiness for yourself. So if you can't sit with yourself, go take yourself out on a date, go have dinner, go have a cocktail, and do. I go to the movies by myself all the time, and people think I'm crazy for that, but I enjoy it. And nobody's looking at me weird, like, what is this girl doing here by herself? Nobody cares. They don't care. That's all in my head. But people think I'm crazy for taking myself out on dates. Why not? If my friends are not available to go out with me, I'll go out alone. I do it all the time. If you don't have that self-love within yourself, you're not going to be a good partner to anybody. And I think a lot of people struggle with that a lot.
That's so true, and I really hate. What kind of annoys me is people think like being in a relationship, they're gonna all of a sudden learn how to like love themselves, but it's like no. A lot of y'all's like insecurities come out even more when you're partnered with somebody, and somebody's like, well, just because I don't love myself, that doesn't mean like I'm not deserving of a relationship, and I just think that's weird because it's like if you don't like yourself, like how are you gonna like me as a person? That doesn't make sense. Like you're just gonna project all of your like insecurities and shortcomings towards me, and then I'm gonna get pissed and I'm gonna traumatize you. So it's like I'd rather just like not go that route.
Yeah. So I want to make sure that people know that the reason why I made this prompt again, because I did it before and I'm gonna keep doing it because it's true. And I don't care what men try to like, how many men try to fight against it or try to rail against it, or any men or women, I don't care. But I don't know if you guys I saw a video today. The lady, she deleted it actually. I'm not gonna play it, it's too long and you guys will need to see it, but I'm gonna post it on YouTube later. But this woman, the video was of her husband like yelling at her because she didn't want to go cook food for him or something like that, and he like melts down. And in there, I did another video of a woman who was recording her husband melting down and was acting violent, but he didn't hit her or nothing, but he was acting violent. He punched the wall. You know how they do all the like friend shit around before they do the shit to the person, but he was doing all of that stuff, and she was recording him. And at one point, he tried to take her phone, and he was like, "Yeah, give me the phone that I pay for." Right? And I'm like, "Yeah, that's the type of shit that y'all do when you guys are the providers. You want like when all else fails, when the woman isn't doing what you want her to do, you're going to be like, oh, well, give me the keys to the car that I bought for you." It's like, bro, what? What are you talking about? We have a deal. Like, you pay for the shit. I do this. It's our car. Like, it's my car, whatever. Like, what do you mean? Not your car. And in this other video, the guy started doing the same thing. He was like, he was like, where are your keys? Or like something like that. And then she was like, I'm not leaving this house. And he was like, yes, you are. And then she was like, I'm not leaving my house or something like that. Or no, he was like, yes, you are. You're leaving my house. And she was like, it's not your house, it's our house. And then she was like, you wouldn't have this house without me. And then he was like, yes, I would. This is my house. And da-da-da. It's like, what? Like how? Every time, I won't say every time, but the vast majority of the time, if you put a man's back against the wall and he is the provider, he will use that. He will use that. And if you think about a relationship, that's going to happen, right? Like the likelihood of that happening is exceptionally high. It is very, very high that his back is going to be. Well, when I say that, I'm saying he is going to be challenged in such a way that he's not going to have any escape. He is going to be so wrong sometimes, if not all the time, that eventually, after trying to, like, he's going to try to gaslight him. He's going to pull a 9, right? Let's think 9 bread. He's going to try to do all that gaslighting shit. You're not going to budge. She's not going to fall for it. She's not going to fall for it. And then he's going to run out of escape hatches. And his last emergency pull is going to be, get out of the house that I pay for. Get out. Don't give me the keys to the car that I bought. Give me your phone that I paid for. And I saw it another time. Joe Budden was talking about it. He said that, and he tried to play dumb, but he said that he was talking about because people said that he was abusive, which he was. And he said that why he was like, well, why? Because I tried to grab the phone that I paid for out of your hand. And then basically he told the story about how he got like arrested for that or whatever. And I was like, hey, you didn't just snatch the phone out of her hand. You hustled with her, I'm sure, and pushed her and grabbed her. And, you heard her, no doubt about it. You just used the phone as like the reason to do it, right? But so he gets arrested for it, and he was like, yeah, I didn't know. And then it was a dude interviewing him, and the other dude was like, yeah, you can't do that. That's grand larceny. They call that grand larceny because once you give somebody something, you can't take it back from them, which makes a lot of sense, right? So listen to what I'm saying. That man did it. Joe Budden did it. This married dude did it. This married dude, like, men do it all the time. That's what most men are going to do that if they get cornered, and we are going to get cornered. Like, it's going to happen with most men. Like, let's just be honest, right? We were on a live earlier, and Lynn brought it up. Lynn was talking about how men, I see Alexander, I got you. Give me a second. How men, or not men, but people. Oh no, it wasn't Lynn. It was Liz. Sorry. I wanted to give the credit to the person that brought it up. Liz was talking about how, that there are studies or whatever that show that the part of the brain that that people are so afraid of being wrong, it looks like in their brain, it looks exactly, they have the same response to when a person is actually faced with death, face to face with life, right? They have the same response of just the fear of being wrong. It's like admitting when you're wrong, when it's here. Here, there's nowhere for you to go. You're out, checkmate, right? The brain goes, oh, this feels like I'm being unalive in some people's brain, not everybody's, but in some people's brains, right? Probably men. Right? And so if a man feels that like fear, it's fight or flight at that point. And his flight is going to be, let me shut down this conversation. Get out of the house. I paid for this house. Get out of this house. Give me your car keys. Give me your phone. Give me your purse. Let me cut off your debit cards. Let me cut off the credit cards. That's what I'm saying. So I don't like when men try to act like that we're these like nothing about men in general scream that we do anything for the benefit of the people around us. Just generally speaking, right? There's nothing points to me when I look at society. Nothing points to that in society. Nothing points to that in relationships. So when they they make that like staple, like, yeah, I gotta be the provider and yada yada yada. I'm like, okay, but why? And that could that could be me or whatever, because I don't understand that or whatever the case may be. But I'm just like, to me, it just seems that it screams they just want to they want to be able to be on some like, if I need to, I'm gonna use that in my back pocket. And then also, she can't ever kick me out of her house. Also, fear of men, because men know that there more than likely will come a time when that woman is gonna want you out of their house. And if she owns the house, that will just make it that much easier for her to put you out. Men know that. that's the messed up part about it, is that men understand that like that is a reality, and instead of being like accepting that, men are like out here fighting. We're like fighting for our lives to to act like that's not true, right? Like that's like we're fighting against that so hard, but that's the fucking truth, man. At the end of the day,
And I don't think, now that I'm like really thinking about it, like men that are so caught up with like your provider, I truly believe it's really like it's really been like them having low self-esteem. Because
of course, yeah.
why are you what's the word? You're trying to infantilize women, and you're trying to treat grown women like children, and you want them dependent on you like they're a child. To me, that's an immediate red flag, because you don't even want to treat a grown woman like an actual adult. You want her to act like a child, and you got women out here like they play into that stuff, like the whole little joke about like women turning their brain off around their man, and it's just like why even play into that to somebody's
Ego.
Like to me, that it never made sense. I don't have it in me. I just that I'm at a point in my life, it's just like the critical thinking, analysis, problem solving skills, they've been developing since forever, to the point where it's like I'm at a point of like no one like I never emphasize myself to appease to a man. It's just to me, it's not. I rather use those critical thinking, analysis, and problem solving skills to cook y'all on these panels and be on them. That's what I rather use my voice for, to sit here and appease the men. If that makes me unlikable to them, I would come to terms with that. That's going to make me unlikable. It's just, I don't care. I'm at a point in my life where I'm just like, I don't care about being likable to that. You see how I am and you accept it, or you go on. But I'm not going to sit here and act like a grown woman. I'm not going to sit here and act like my brain is not fully developed into this cosplay, into these weird ass gender roles that you don't even want to live up to at the end of the day. So, like, what exactly are you doing here? It's weird. I don't know if it's weird. Like, y'all are playing pretend like y'all are fucking 5 years old and y'all are grown people.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs to grow up, to be honest.
Yeah. Alexander, what's good with you, brother?
Yeah, everything's everything. I just got finished spending time with my father. And I seen the title of the conversation, and I do think that I do think that men only want to be providers so they can financially control women. Because most of them do, because the only way they can control a woman is if they have money. If they didn't have money and the woman saw the character of that person, they would not entertain him. And here's the thing. And here's the thing. When it comes down to it, I do believe that I agree with what the woman was saying, because as it looks like right now, like I believe that most black men are too entitled these days. I do believe that, because it makes no sense. Like it really makes no sense when when a man is out of shape is asking for a woman to be in shape. It really seriously don't make no sense. And and to say that men are not financially controlling women, that's a bold faced lie. It really is. And I think it ruins the men who don't do that chances of being with of being with that woman. I do think that. And the thing of it is, when you have men who are talking and saying what the what the men want, and it turns out not all of the men want the same thing that these out of shape red pill dudes want, or these these men who tend to have bad character want. And it's just, and again, it's like it's like at the end of day, at the end of day, I feel like I feel like women have every right to be afraid of the dating market today.
Yeah, of course.
And yeah, and the main thing is, I'm not even, I don't even listen to the red pill. I think they're a bunch of idiots.
Yep. I listen to them. I just don't. I mean, I hear them. I don't, whatever you want to say. I listen to them all the time. I talk to them all the time. I'm hoping to get some up here right now, actually. Hey, Alexander, I appreciate you coming up, brother. We got a few more people in here on the ticky tack side, but we're gonna link up. Me and Alexander, we're gonna have a conversation next week on Saturday, 7 o'clock my time. It looks like so. But I appreciate you coming up, broski. Super Shells was good with it. All right. Women or guys, what's good with it, man?
I was too slow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got you.
What up, y'all? What up to the livest comment section on TikTok? How y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just wanted to say, I got to see traditional marriage, like up close and personal. My grandparents were married and we were raised with them. So, everybody keeps like glamorizing it. And I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like, I saw my grandfather. Yes, he was just a provider. He took care of his kids and then us as well. And my grandmother didn't even have a daggone driver's license. So she had to, rely solely on him. And I'm like, he would come home from work and just straight trauma dump, abusive language, cussing, yelling, all that stuff. And I'm like, the last thing that I wanted to do when I grew up was to be in that same situation. It serves no purpose. Like, you're literally waiting on this man hand and foot, taking care of the kids, cleaning, cooking. Then he got the nerve to be coming home yelling, hollering, and screaming. Dog, I want out. Like, tap out. I got to go. And so my grandmother, as a result, like, her dying wish was to get away from him. And I was so glad that we were able to like do that for her. But a lot of these men's glamorize, being a quote unquote provider. But dog, what's the trade-off though? Like the whole trade-off is not even worth it at all. They come home and it's like, even now, like, they're working and stuff, and they still come home and expect you to do everything. And then when you say partnership, it's like, oh my God, that's a bad, it's a bad word. What is that? What does that mean? Partnership.
You say partnership, they say submission.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I'm like, and submit to what, sir? please tell me, because last time I checked, I'm out here working just as hard as you are, if not more.
I don't really even care. My thing don't even be who working harder. My thing is who's smarter. like you want a motherfucker to submit. You want a motherfucker to. You want a person to submit to you that can read better than you. Like that shit don't that don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? If you want a person to submit to you that you need to help you make your doctor's appointments. Like that's a wild it sounds like you should be just submit, bro. Your life would be way easier if you just submit and just be a supportive role, even in a relationship, but especially when as it pertains to the kids. Like just show up and help the mama. If you ain't gonna do nothing else, just help the mama. You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole that's the part also of being involved with a man that I don't think that he really understands. Like for me, I'm a single parent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of these men leave from out their mama house and go into living with woman after woman after woman, never living out on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So by the time that we get to him, I was like, dog, you know, you're supposed to come on in here, you know, and jump in with both feet first. Like roll up your sleeves and actually help, you know, lighten my load so that, you know, you want me to come home and cook and clean and then, you know, put that ooey on you too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna need you to jump on in there, okay, with both feet first and help out. Do something, vacuum, dust, wipe down the table, help the kids with the homework. Do something to lighten my load so that I can help you out. But all they want to scream, oh well, you know, I make the money. Okay, that's great, but you know, it takes a whole lot more to run a household than just money. And so that's where it starts to look less and less, you know, appealing. Like, dog, I got the money. Okay, so now what? What you here for? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So, but anyway, I'll drop. I just wanted to say, hey,
Super Shells. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for coming up.
Always.
Yep. Women or guys? What's good with it, man?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. I have been enjoying your conversations. It has been quite entertaining, and I think you've demonstrated. Just with the first conversation I came in was, you know, fighting over a dictionary word, which was.
It wasn't a fight.
Crazy.
Isn't that a weird thing? It's like, how are we fighting over something we just both read? Like, what the fuck? Where is the fight?
It's so crazy. And I'm like, that's a perfect example of how ignorance affects relationships so much. And I think for men come in a place of ignorance.
Yes.
And they just don't know better. They think this is the way it's supposed to work. And even though it's not working for them, they keep pushing it. And I'm like, how does that make sense? I mean, women are not there to ruin men's lives. They are fans of men. And they want them to do better, want to help them do better. And so really, you know, to think that men feel as if the only way they're going to get the free labor and all of that stuff, which is what they want, right? They want to own women. They want them to be a possession, like a car. And that's what pisses them off the most, is when women are not acting like a car. Yeah. When they don't perform the way they want them to perform.
Yeah. When they don't allow the men to objectify them, then that's when they get mad.
Right. And but they don't realize that if, you know, women are their partners, the most valuable part of their relationship. Yep. And they should treat her as such. I always, women should never, if a woman's staying at home, she should be getting paid a lot of money to do so.
Easily. She should be getting,
let me jump in.
She should be getting paid. I got you. She should be getting paid like weekly, bi-weekly, whatever. And and you should be putting money aside for her, like simultaneously.
Absolutely. An account that's protected from divorce decrees.
Yeah, so, like it's her money. Like if anything happens, it's her money. Yep. Put that shit in escrow or something. Go ahead, Six.
I hope it's not too loud around me, but
want to ask this guy a question. What do we benefit from having a woman as a quote-unquote partner?
Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Give him two. Give him two things. Give him two things.
I want three.
Okay, give him three. He wants three
benefits.
things. Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing that we always want,
smacks. Access to smacks. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Access to smacks.
That's only if you don't get no girl though.
No, you can't. Keep going.
That's automatic.
Keep going.
The ability to actually care for your emotional state. Mm-hmm. Women are able to read you, care for you, and know exactly what you need. Women are also far smarter than men because their brains are able to process things in ways that gives you a benefit in being able to see things that you're missing. Mm-hmm. Women are your best resource, but usually women are the ones that help men do better.
I got three things.
A married man and a man that's married performs differently in the world.
Facts.
It's financially.
Mm-hmm. I got three things. Men, women help men to live longer. Men make women happier, yep. And men make. That's a lie. These are not six. I want to adjust that right now. That's a lie. Six. Stop, man. Come on, bro.
There's no debate.
Here they go debating shit that is fucking proven.
Bro. Let me.
Hold on. Let me finish. Why when he got off? Let me get my three off. Men live longer. Men are healthier, and men make more money. So there you go. So how do you? What do you want to say?
Due to the economy right now, hold on. Mm-hmm. Due to the economy right now, mm-hmm. I'll give you the financial part. But as far as living longer and being happier, that's an absolute lie.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask you a question. You concede to the making more money. Okay. Do people just for being stupid? $5 just for being stupid. Do people who make more money live longer than people who make less money?
The amount of money.
Do people who make more money live longer than people who make less money?
Yes, to answer your
question. Yes. Okay, I got another question for you. Do people who make more money, are they typically happier and more content than people who make less money?
You're giving me a trick question right now.
These are trick questions. Trick?
Yeah, they are. Because
Okay, cool. So, if one of those things is true, which you conceded to, which was the financial part, then how couldn't those other two things be true? That doesn't make any sense. I'm saying that the money is connected to the health and the happiness right off the rip. So I already know that that's true. But then there's other ways that women make us happy and help us to live longer lives too, right? Because men who are married and men who are, or you ain't got to be married, but even in committed relationships, they tend to be less risk. They take less risk than men. So women stabilize men. They teach men to not be so reckless, right? So that's the way that benefits us, right?
Bro, that's a lie, bro. My girl and my ex.
I don't care about your anecdotal experience. Don't give a fuck.
You're talking bare lies right now. Yo, listen. They're the ones telling me, oh, let's buy some plans. Let's buy some pictures. Wasting money. What are you talking about? Yo, listen, for work, I'm in and out of a lot of houses. These niggas are hostages, bro. They're not happy. They always tell me behind the scenes, don't get married. You're lying, bro.
Okay. So
if your girl tells you to buy plants and buy
and waste
pictures,
money, yeah,
it's for your benefit.
How the hell is a plant? Hold on. No. Break that down.
Break that down.
You don't know plants make you healthier.
Bro, are you serious, bro?
Yeah. Yes. They do.
Bro, I can eat vegetables, bro.
But plants make you healthier. Like in your home, they actually Hold on, y'all. Plants make you healthier. If you're around plants, the more plants you're around, generally speaking, it's going to contribute. It has a net positive on your health, right? So you can put certain plants in there they get rid of certain allergens. Certain plants collect, they get rid of.
Bro, I'm walking around in nature right now, bro. I don't need plants in my house wasting money. What are you talking about? Are you serious? Plants make you healthier? You guys are joking right now.
Then why are you walking around? Why are you walking around outside?
I'm walking my dog right now.
Okay, so hold on. For not paying attention, not paying attention in school. Man, that's crazy. Go ahead. They got 7 on your head. Yeah, brother. What you're saying doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna even hold you.
You guys are trying to say plants make you healthier, bro. You guys are saying anything at this point. But I want to say what that 46-year-old lady said real quick.
So you don't know what photosynthesis is?
Bro, I know trees, all that bullshit. They give you oxygen. That's nice and all. But yo,
you don't think that's a benefit?
Bro, stop this. Stop.
Why are you calling her bro?
No, you stop.
That's a woman.
What are you talking about?
That's just my.
Go. All right, we got you. Go. Just slow down a little bit. Go ahead.
Let me talk.
You want to respond to Chase and Amy? Go ahead.
Yeah. She said all that stuff. She said it's harsh. It's kind of mean, but is it not the truth?
What?
The only guy she's gonna find is a guy around her age, and guess what? All those guys are married in a relationship already.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about? 46-year-old? Those guys have families and shit.
They got kids, but a lot of those men are. How long is the average? How long is the average marriage last?
Not long.
7 years ish, right? Most people get married.
Get divorced. Why you don't get married.
Get divorced in the first 7 years. And what age do most people get married?
No idea.
29, 30. So most people are divorced by 46 if they've been married.
Yeah, but they're not married, but they're in a relationship.
That's
I barely look, your friends are in your age group, obviously, right? They're all in a relationship, right?
No.
So are more?
Most of them are. Most of my friends are, but that's by choice though. That's not because I don't like. There's not a bunch of single dudes 40 years old. It's because I choose to surround myself with men who are in relationships because I don't like kicking it with single men.
All right.
Because they be trying to do single man shit, and it's always a disconnect. Especially single men who don't. Especially single men who don't have kids. The worst. Single men who don't have kids trying to kick it with them, it's the worst. Like, I'm like, why? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Public, you know damn well married men are out here doing single shit. Let's be honest.
Some married men are. Not my friends, but yeah, some married men are.
Majority of men.
No. So wait. This guy needs plants. He's brain dead. That's what Denisha said. Wait.
I'm in the nature right now.
Hold on, wait. So most married men are cheating on their wives.
I think 85% of men are cheaters.
Okay.
I think the ones that
listen, I'm with you. Okay.
Hold up. The ones that don't cheat, the only reason why they don't cheat is because they don't have the option.
Okay. So every man is a cheater, and every other man wants to be a cheater. He just can't. Okay. So
yeah.
So why, when we talk about women, when we talk about men, do you act like women?
Saying I'm cooking.
Why do when we talk about men, you act like it's actually men, like it's actually women's fault? If you just said that pretty much 100% of men are cheaters.
No, I give you guys that. That's where we're fucked up at. I give you guys that.
What do you mean you give us that? It's not it's not true. But you're projecting right now because no, it's not true. You are a cheater. Just because you're a cheater doesn't mean everybody's a cheater.
Every woman would tell you majority of men cheat. It's over. Every woman would say that. Facts.
Every woman would say that every man is a cheater.
Not every, but they'll say most. They'll say most.
Every woman thinks that most men are cheaters.
Bro. These women hate me here, and they're agreeing with me. It's a fact. I don't know where you got that stat from, but it's not true. Niggas be cheating out here.
You're just making up numbers.
So why? So ask me this question: Are you busting it open for men, or are the women? They're telling me I'm right, and I'm not listening to you. The women are saying I'm right. They know it's true.
I think they're just egging you on because you're just saying that all men ain't.
They're not egging me on. These women
they are,
me,
bro. They're not stupid.
Agree with me.
I know, because you just said something that was so stupid, but like it's probably closer to the truth than it's not, I guess. So they're like, yeah, that sounds about right. But you're not.
Last time I asked you, don't majority of the guys you know cheat? You told me yes.
Did I tell you that?
Yeah, we had this conversation before.
I don't remember. I would have to think about that. I don't know if that's true or not. Sagittarius B said $5 on 6. That's 12 on his head. So he can go make $30,000. 30,000 $6.75,000 this year. Damn, she put out. She put
more cash than you.
I don't think you do.
Yo, public. I know you see the comments, yo.
I don't read the comments.
Not the live comments. The ones on your page. Every time they say that shit, I say, let's go on Public's live, turn your camera on, and let's go lifestyle for lifestyle, band for band. What do? They shut their mouths real quick. So everybody should.
I don't think it's that people shut their mouths. I think that we're just not teenagers.
They can't do that. That's why they're scared. They'll be embarrassed.
I don't think so. Also, we would be comparing two different. It just wouldn't be a comparison because you don't have kids. Like if you don't have kids and you have an extra, no, that doesn't mean you have more money than somebody. You just don't have the same responsibility. That's what I'm saying. So I got more cash. Like, all right, I got more cash than you, but I got kids. So you think I'm just fucking flaunting my cash? I got I got kids, so I'm saving my money. But I know I got more money than you. Like that's fucking crazy. See what I'm saying? I make fucking 4 times more money than you, and I got more money than you. Like that's like.
Maybe, hey, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but these women in these comments, fuck no.
Why not? There's a woman in these comments that make like $200,000 a year.
You girls come up here and pop off a Louis bag or something, please stop it.
A Louis bag, yeah, you a child. What up, Will? Jay, what's good with it, Jay? I said Will. I just looked at you.
Yo,
appreciate you, Zeta.
Before I start this roll tide, bro, you come in this live every day and be the poster child for the educational gap. That shit, being stupid don't hurt y'all enough for me. That shit is weird. You come in here every live.
I see you, Lolita.
And be the poster child for stupidity.
You got it.
I know. Because you really don't want this. I advise you to keep the mic out.
Nah, because I'm gonna say something foul. I'm gonna say something crazy. I don't want to go there with you. So I'm gonna give you the W.
You just got done talking about somebody got to come up and fix the Louis bag.
Okay. We're giving it to you. You won Rainbow Boy. You won
Rainbow. Hey.
Boy, you won Rainbow Boy.
Hey, 6.
I told you.
Hold on. 6. Trying to use that as a slur doesn't. You got to realize, like most of the men that come up on my panel, we're not offended by that. Only your friends get offended by that because you guys are, because you guys might be a little.
1 second, public.
Yeah.
I did not insult anybody up here. This guy loves.
I'm not saying you did.
Comments. This guy loves to come up here and talk in the comments. You have a problem with me? I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't even address you, Rainbow Boy.
Jay, don't.
I'm about to go there.
Don't even.
I'm really about to go there.
Go where?
I have a question real quick.
Go ahead, Devontae.
You're saying you're not using Rainbow Boy as a slur and you're not offending people. But then what's the point of calling someone a Rainbow
1 second.
Boy?
I never said I wasn't using it as a slur. I never said that.
Thank you, Phoenix.
That you didn't admit to your homophobic.
No. I said before Rainbow Boy came up, I didn't insult any of the women. I didn't insult public or this guy right underneath me. I didn't disrespect anybody. He loves to talk about me in the comments. I don't know. He's a freaky ass.
I'm talking about you now on the mic.
Yeah, what's going on?
I want to talk to you, bro.
He here right now. What you mean? I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair when they come up and talk to you.
Listen, it's about time. It's about time. Because usually he loves the comment section.
Just say you love my fuchsia shirt, brother. Just
make them uncomfortable. The color of the shirt.
Bro, listen. I'm gonna say something crazy.
Don't say nothing crazy.
Don't make me. I'm public. I'm trying to save your channel. Don't.
Well, I mean, you would get banned. It wouldn't be me, but yeah, don't say nothing crazy. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. I'm just, and the reason why I'm gonna tell you that on some real for real shit is because it ain't gonna land the way you think it's gonna land.
Okay, bro.
Is it crazy in the room with us because you don't be up here cooking nobody?
Yeah, like
scared of. Like,
yeah.
Be fucking for real.
Oh, I'm gonna say something crazy. You're a GAY. Like, we don't give a fuck. We're gonna be like, all right, cool.
Talking about you, calm down.
Well, you need
Dude,
to calm
you're also
down,
in an
man.
open panel, so I guess one of the many issues I generally have is I understand.
Oh shit, hold on.
Correcting.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to Lolita. Y'all think Lolita? She already paid to drop him. I think it's Lolita, yeah. She paid to drop him, but I forgot to drop him mid-sentence. I was trying to drop him mid-sentence. My fault. He got dropped about 10 minutes ago. My fault. My bad, y'all. My bad. That was my bad. I was waiting I needed him to talk again. I don't like to just silently drop him. I like to drop them when they, you know what I'm saying? I like to drop them when they yapping. You just, you know what I mean? It's funny. It adds the effect to it. Yeah, that was Lola. Yeah, Lola did it. Yeah, y'all shout out Lola. Lola did that. She paid the balance, and then I was waiting for him to get to yapping again.
She was already in the comments saying, "Wait till he get up there." She was prepared. I love a strategic woman.
She was plotting and planning. Since he from the 6, man. Lolita was down there talking about stay scheming. The Fenty God. Come on back up. Hey, you got bands? Brother? Drop a Husky in here, man. I'll let you back up.
I ain't never seen nobody snitch on themselves on the internet like him.
You haven't? You've been in these lives a lot, Jay. We done seen some shit in here. Right. I was like, wait a minute. We done seen some shit in here.
Yeah, man confessed that he cheated on his wife in college on him.
A couple times. That wasn't just one time. That was crazy, too. We was like, why are you telling us this, sir? Like, get off the app.
In a room of 600 strangers.
It was about 600-700 people in there. He was like, yeah, and I cheated on her when I was in college. And then we was like, excuse her? All right. Go ahead, Devontae.
Nah, you gone now. It ain't even really worth it now. My whole point was just like, I hate when people go on this is like my problem with TikTok. No disrespect to anybody who doesn't have like 1,000 followers or more, but man, it's like this app really got saturated. You know, it's like I remember when you first had to come up here, you had to have 1,000.
You had to earn it.
Now it's like you got people with like 20 people, and now they're like, okay, let's talk. And I'm just like, man, TikTok needs to get their stuff together. What happened? I miss the glory days.
We need to write TikTok a letter and see if we can get back to the $1,000 men's. $1,000 follower men's to cam up and to jump on the platform. They lowered it to it was like $250, and now it's just like anybody could come up here. But I ain't tripping though. It is what it is. Sometimes it be fun, sometimes it don't be.
Oh yeah. I just think, when, you're not, I think like when you have it to where it's like, I'm cool with everyone having a voice and an opinion, but at the same time, I feel like there should be like some work. Yeah, I mean, it's like we worked for our platforms. Like, it's like, I'm posting videos every day after every day, 2 videos, 3 videos, public, you're over here doing your thing, other people are doing their thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, cool, I downloaded this app yesterday, I got some bots following me. So it's like, let me talk real quick. It's like, nah, like, public, you got moderators, you got all these people got your back. Like, it's like, nah, there was work.
You got to grind it out, man. Not many people want to put in the work. But I be, sometimes they come up and it be spicy and it be funny, and other times it's not. And I'm like, But I like 6 though. I mean, now he's entertaining. Put it like that. He's entertaining sometimes when he not crashing out.
Treat him like a Make-A-Wish kid.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's what I wanted to tell you too. You are a saint for making Mr. Actually, you're a sick man. Actually, you're a sick man.
What I do, Jay?
Because you got 2 Make-A-Wish kids. That's basically the mascots for this your lives. Base by attraction and 6. Yeah. 2 Make-A-Wish kids as the mascots. Now you got slogans. BOA. You're a sick man.
Hey, BOA. Hey, but BOA really taking over the internet right now. If you really think about it, BOA not. GV might have said something when he said that. That's all I'm saying. And I miss GV. I ain't seen GV in a minute. I ain't seen GV in like 3 days. I think he was in another live, but he didn't want to come up. But yeah, I ain't seen GV in a minute, man. That boy said BOA, and it's been circling around the internet for a cool minute. Not in jail, T-Boz. They said GV in jail. He is not. That boy is not in jail. Don't do that to him. He and his Hellcats. He and his Hell Kittens. He and his Hell Kittens having a blast, man. Y'all don't do that to G Vizzle. Great value. Yeah, don't do that to GV. GV got a fan club on his app. He don't even know it. And he out here fighting white supremacy. So I don't want to hear it. So y'all, what y'all gonna do? Y'all not gonna talk about GV. Y'all not gonna talk about these white supremacists the way y'all talking about GV. I know that. I know that for sure. Y'all not gonna talk about these white supremacist police officers the way y'all talking about GV. That I know. That I know for sure. So y'all be careful.
I ain't even gonna hold you public at this point. We need to drop you.
What I do, man?
$300 to drop him.
What did I do?
Nasty work. Putting better in that man backpack. Now he TikTok famous.
Man, I'm just telling y'all, man. We do a lot of things BOA. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can do with it what you wish. We do a lot of things BOA. That's it. That's all I know. We do a lot of things BOA to this day. To this day, we do a lot of things BOA. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. GV ain't been. See, y'all missed what GV was saying. That boy a prophet. That boy a prophet. GV, y'all missed what GV be really. Y'all didn't pick up what he was really laying down, and that's on y'all. That's on y'all. It's a disconnect. Say you ain't ever did nothing BOA. Also put 2 on my head. She said BOA. Come on, man. Wait till the BOA shirts drop. Y'all not gonna buy one? Bet y'all buy one. Bet. Y'all playing.
At this point, decensor public.
What did I do? I'm just telling y'all the truth.
That man immediately.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I don't think I did anything wrong. I'm just pointing out the obvious. That a lot of us do things based on attraction. That's all I'm saying. A lot of us do things based on attraction.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was really sitting here like, what the fuck is BOA?
Oh, Devontae, you ain't been in them lives with GV.
Bro, I don't be, dude, I want you to understand. Like, I know you're over here, like, there was a live where you're like, man, where do these dudes who be working 55 plus hours? I'm one of them.
Man.
My day starts at 3 a.m. while
Jesus
you guys
Christ.
is over here talking on lives, dealing with your insomnia and just having a great time. I'm just now getting up for work. I go to bed at 6 o'clock in the evening.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I need 8 hours. And then I go to the gym, then I go to work. I work. I showed my dad saw a paycheck of mine. It said 106 hours on it.
Between 2 weeks, yeah.
Between 2 weeks. And my dad was like, damn.
Yeah.
Why? And I work in the heat. So it's like I'm touch freight. So it's like, I go in a truck, I deliver shit, and then I'm taking stuff on the truck, and then I'm loading stuff up, and then I have a physical job.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm in the 12, 16 hours a day. And then it's like by the time I get home, hang out with my old lady, do what I can, clean up the house, shovel the driveway if it's snowing. I live in Wisconsin. We get like 5 feet of snow.
Damn.
So it's like our snowstorm was really bad this year. I was late for work. I was like, hey, bro, the plows ain't out.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose said she love a man with a bedtime, just so you know.
Hey, appreciate it. All I do is drink beer, work out, go to the gym. I said work out twice technically, but I just got my gym membership back, so I'm back in the gym. I'm normally working out from home, but I'm like, I need to go to the gym.
That's right.
But yeah, that's just my problem. Like, I can't be getting 9,000 followers. I'm amazed. It's kind of like how when I graduated college, I was like, damn, a diploma, a degree.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
You like, for me, little old me, but I respect it, man.
Like my dad was like, you got a degree 4 years ago, and I was like, I sure did.
Mm-hmm. Sabrina said GV thought PO was his friend, then found out he was an op. That was a heartbreaking day for that boy. He was like, I'm the op pub. I was like, absolutely. But y'all be thinking I hate the ops. That's the difference. I don't hate them. They don't hate for me. I fucks with y'all. Hey, Devontae. Hey, whatever. All y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. Let me get to the prototype real quick. Go ahead, the prototype. What's good with you, brother?
You about to end the live?
No, not right now. You good.
Okay, shit, cause I really just came up for a question though, on the prompt, because I agree holistically, but I wanted to know, like, do you think it's a learned behavior?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I know not to give like men a pass on the right, but like how do you feel about I'll say us, you know what I'm saying, critiquing it.
What you mean? Who is that? Talking about black people?
Just, was it just prompted for black men?
Not at all.
Like, because I feel like it's an overall, you know what I'm saying, effect.
You said it's an overall what?
An overall effect, you know what I'm saying? I believe most men
I could barely hear you, brother. Your shit going in and out. Most men what?
Hold on.
You good now, but whatever you were doing before was not good. I appreciate y'all for coming up, man.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I was just saying, I believe most men they do that though. Like they financially abuse their women.
I don't think most men are in a position to financially abuse their women.
So in what way you was like directing it? You saying like not catering to their needs, or like how would you say that?
Like I said, when men will do stuff like, I've given examples of this before, but men just being like, it's kind of like a form of coercion, right? Like women know that men have, like I'm saying, not men, but I'm saying the men that make them, that are breadwinners or whatever, like they make the money. So it's like kind of like only so much they can say. It's only so far they can go. Ultimately, it's, you know, it's he's making the money, so he's gonna feel entitled to the last decision in most cases, and he's gonna throw his weight around, right? That's one way. Men also are going to threaten, at the very least, to take things away from the woman if the woman doesn't do what he wants. Like I said earlier, when men get backed into a corner, they're going to be like, oh, well, give me the keys to the car that I bought. Get out of the house that I bought. Stop. You can't, you're not getting no Louis bag, no Gucci, whatever the fuck it is.
You said men do that?
Yeah, men do that. Fuck yeah, men do that. Hell yeah.
I don't agree with that one, though, but I ain't gonna say that it ain't true now, but I feel like most women do that, honestly. Now,
what?
If you even say something in the rounds of
what? Most women do. Most women are Indian givers.
Keep men out their house. Yeah, shit like that. Don't let them use the car. Yeah,
it's their car. That's not financial abuse.
How come it ain't?
It's their car. It don't be his car that she bought him. It be their car. It be her car. And she be like,
situational based though.
What?
Situational based though.
What you mean? I just saw a video where this dude got mad at this girl for she was like, yeah, I wanted to drive my car to work. I didn't want you driving my car to work today. And he was like pleading with her pretty much, but trying to manipulate her into letting him take her car. And she was like, no, it's my car, right? Nigga, that ain't the same thing as her buying you a car and then being like, give me the keys back to the car that I bought you. Like, women don't be doing that. What you talking about? Bro, you ain't never seen that in your fucking life. You ain't never seen that in your life. Not never.
Like, now you gotta give me another. I understand where you coming from, and I do see men do it a lot, but I feel like it's 50-50. So I think it's justified. It just like it depends on who's the bread one.
I can't stand you 50-50 niggas, man. It is not 50-50 the prototype. It is not 50-50. Men do it significantly more than women do. Most women, once again, I'll bring this up every single time. When women make more money than their men, they show up more in the relate. They do more labor. They do more shit. They try to accommodate the man more. More, not less.
Somebody said I'm lying for saying that. So just for saying that, I'm saying like, okay, which is less of the evil? Like, this is what I'm trying to get at. If you can't measure it, like, don't you think both sides need to be critiqued?
No, because you can measure it.
Okay, I'm here to learn. This is all I came up for like the question though.
Yeah, so you can measure. I just said there is a metric that's measured, and women do more labor when they make more money than their men. That is not that would not reflect a woman that is financially abusive. You see what I'm saying? If she makes more money than her man, but then she comes home and does, who was that, Shawnee? You can mute that person. Whoever that was, mute them for the live until they come up. Oh, they came up. Okay. Yeah, whoever that person was, I'm sorry. When the woman does that, that doesn't make any sense for a woman to show up more in the relationship in that way and then also simultaneously be financially abusing the man. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not understanding. That doesn't make sense. So there actually is a metric that would point to that women don't do the thing that you're describing. If a woman kicks you out her home, get the fuck out of her house. Like, not during a marriage, like a marriage, like married women who make more money than their men, kick them out. That's not true. Not, if they got kids, yeah, but you should get out anyway. If the woman has kids, you get out. She don't leave, you get out.
I agree. So, you know what I'm saying? I respect your platform, you know what I'm saying? And I know the stupidity of men, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna get into what I'm trying to say. But what I'm saying is,
life.
If we here for the help men, right? What is your suggestion like to them?
How do you not financially abuse your woman?
Mm-hmm.
You have to see the value in the labor she does. You have to see her as a human being, right? You got to respect her. You got to respect what she, quote unquote, brings to the table, right? You got to appreciate her. It's all the answer is always the same thing. It's always you got to unpack your misogyny ultimately, right? Because that's where this stems from. Right?
I would even go as far as to say.
Wait. I want to let Life go because he just came up here. Let Life go. Because you brought him up. I want to hear what Life of Dennis NYC has to say. Go ahead, Life of Dennis NYC.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I mean, I think generally speaking, we were talking about the point about women, providing or just doing certain stuff in the household. Generally speaking, I mean, I don't see a lot of women buying cars or things of that sort in relationships. Me, I fall in the category of provider for my now fiance. And just generally speaking, I would never want her to feel like she's in a position where she had to come up and work and do certain things. I mean, she's running her own business alongside of me as well, but I don't feel like, that's something that she wants to do. Especially, like I said, I'm a Christian. I'm a believer.
Wait, hold on, wait. So your girl has a business. Is she making money?
Yeah.
Significant money?
I'm sorry?
Is it substantial or is she just making some money? Is it a profitable business?
It's a 6-figure plus business.
So you're not a provider?
How so?
How could you be? She makes 6 figures. Are you a millionaire or something like that?
I make a significant amount of money.
Okay. I mean, but she makes 6 figures. So
Correct.
You're not a provider. So that's what I'm saying, which makes it even weirder. So what you're wait. So wait. So what you're saying is her money is her money, and then you just pay for everything?
No, so we live in New York, right? Okay. New York City. 6 figures in New York is not high income.
I'm in LA. Trust me, I understand. Mm-hmm.
Right. So by that standard, I am the breadwinner.
I don't know what that means.
Because in New York, you can't live on $100,000. I mean, if you make $100,000 in New York City, you're pretty much in poverty.
Okay, but that's not true. But I hear you though. You need a lot of money to live in New York City. You make more money than her, but she makes a significant amount of money.
It's not a significant amount of money. That's the point I'm trying to explain to you. In New York City, it is not. Even $100,000 is not a lot of money in New York City.
So she makes 6 figures. She makes $100,000 even.
Not exactly, but I'm saying in the low.
It's low 6 figures. Okay.
130, 140, right?
So if she, but my question.
$700 a month for one of our vehicles.
Yeah.
$700 a month.
So if she didn't, if she wasn't with you, she would just move to Brooklyn and live a good lifestyle. That's what I'm saying. So she don't need you.
You can't live in Brooklyn. Again, I'm explaining to you. I know you live in LA. I've lived in New York all my life.
No, I hear you.
You cannot live here on $100,000.
You can, sir.
Sure. If you want to live in the projects, yes.
Not even in the projects. I'm just saying, like, I know that that's not true. Like, once again, New York and LA are very similar. They're not that much different. They're not. I know. They're not. Based on what? Based on what numbers? You want me to look it up right now? I can look it up right now. I can tell you without a doubt. New York and LA are very close. Very close.
Do you own a car?
Yeah.
How much do you pay for car insurance per month?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know. That's not even a joke. I probably paid $300, $250-ish, somewhere around there.
Right.
For one of my
I'll
cars.
explain to you right now, right? On my personal vehicles and through my company's vehicles, right? Mm-hmm. We're paying $700 per vehicle. That's just insurance. That's not including payments. That's not including parking, which on parking alone, for a small car in a year, you're paying $600 to $700 a month. So and that's not including rent. That's not including gas. That's not including the maintenance. That's not including so many other things.
That's why a lot of people don't have cars in New York.
An average lifestyle. That's what I'm saying. So when you say $100,000,
does the average New Yorker have a car in New York?
No, you can't afford one.
So that's not an average. Hold on, wait. Even before when you could afford it, they didn't have cars though. So it's not an average New York lifestyle, right? You're not describing the average New York lifestyle. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can do this all day. Trust me. I'm not stupid. I understand money fairly well. What you're describing to me is, I know it's like not true. You're not living in poverty if you make 6 figures, even in New York. I know that. But I get it. You couldn't sustain. Look, you couldn't sustain your lifestyle. I hear you. But you're not going to be living in poverty. That's all I'm saying. Period. I don't know where there's no debate there to me. So
unless you're paying $2,500 a month for a studio, you're not living in necessarily a desirable neighborhood specifically. So that's not saying, oh, you living completely in the trenches, but you're not living in a condo.
Okay. I'm not denying. I get that there's
Brooklyn is the middle ground. Brooklyn is kind of like the middle ground.
I know. That's why I said, you said New York. You said like New York City. I know. I'm figuring you're talking about like Manhattan. Like where are we talking about?
Downtown Brooklyn. Mind you, like I said, I grew up and I lived in Brooklyn. I've lived in New York City my entire life, in Brooklyn specifically.
Yeah.
If you live downtown Brooklyn, if you live on the border, like where Brooklyn and Manhattan meet, the cheapest condo that you're paying for a studio is about $2,500 per month. If you go, let's say maybe 10, 15 minutes further back, you're still paying about $2,100, $2,500 a month for a 1 bedroom. And that's not necessarily, that's more getting to the borderline of you getting into what I think what
you're missing though, my point is that your woman can provide for herself. She doesn't need you to provide for her. That's all I was saying.
Okay, if she lives in, let's say, a less than desirable neighborhood, doesn't have a car, sure.
She don't gotta live in New York.
In the ultimate circumstance, yes. On $100,000, yes, you could live somewhere and have something to eat. Yes, like that's like, but that's not what most women want to live on nowadays.
Also cap, but okay. I think you're just saying stuff.
So what you're saying is people want to live below the average?
No. I think you're just making up in your mind because you just said having a car in New York is the average lifestyle, and we just established that it's not because most people don't have cars. Even before cars were.
It's hard to do anything in New York without a car. To be 100% honest with you. Yes, you don't want to necessarily. You don't want to, like, most people can't afford to have one, but if people had a choice, they would though.
I have friends that live in New York, and none of them have a car. New York is very.
Yes, it's walkable. You can take. Yes, we have one of the best public transportation systems in the world. That's not the point. My point is, if people could afford to have a car, they would, because when you like going to the store, like right now, right? If you wanted to go, let's say, to a grocery store that was 20, 30 minutes away that only sold specific produce that you wanted to specifically buy that was imported, you would have to probably take an Uber, which is going to cost you, let's say, an average, right? Like I'll give you a fair comparison, right? In LA, a 30-minute Uber ride will probably cost you $20, will cost you $70 in New York City. The same distance, same amount of time, everything is overinflated here. So my point is, you can't really, like, if you had the ability to have a car.
But wait, hold on, wait. This is what I'm saying. It's getting too convoluted. What is the point in all of this? That you're the provider, but you're not. We already established that. But keep going. So what's the point?
I mean, all right, okay. I mean, so I don't understand what your
okay. So the provide to me. I'm going to tell you when I say provider, you are 100% responsible. Not you make more money, right?
Right. So are we now bringing in the fact of like emotional and all that other stuff into
No,
that?
I'm just talking about money because when most men talk about providing, they don't know shit about emotional stability. They don't know anything about that. They just talk about money. So I'm just talking about money.
I just want to clarify the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So if we're only speaking on money, yes.
Mm-hmm.
To be 100% honest with you, as someone who's lived in New York City and grew up here his entire life, I believe you have to make at least $250,000 just to be able to live what would be, I guess, considered a decent lifestyle, and let's say in like the Midwest, right? So like
that's what you got to make in LA.
Right. No, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. So like, in let's say, like the example I like to give is right. Okay, if you lived in the Midwest, it might cost you $15 to $45, let's just say, to go bowling, right? In the Midwest.
But I'm just trying to figure out what does this have to do with what we're talking about? I'm so confused.
Because you're talking about being a provider, right? Like, and what I'm saying is, if we're only strictly talking about financial, you have to make a certain amount of money to be able to provide financially. If you are not making that amount of money, how are you how are you being provided for?
How are you being provided for? What are you talking about?
I'm saying from a woman's perspective, if that man does not make a certain amount of money, he cannot provide for you. Is what I'm claiming.
Most men aren't providers.
Right.
I don't know, bro.
And
your point.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. Hold on. I got you right now, Life. You go right read it. Also said, six figure New Yorker, you can live well. Stop renting. Also lives in New York, so she disagrees with you. Charnay says, I work 40 plus hours a week. You ain't my provider. Yeah. That's crazy. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Life.
All right, so pretty much like I said, I mean, I think we're beating a dead horse, right? So the reason why I came up was because originally there was a comment somebody had made about, I think about the woman taking back the car or something like that during an argument, something to that degree. And I said, well, that usually men don't, usually men are not in that position because women don't buy cars for men. Like, that's not something women generally do. Sure, you might find a woman every once in a while who's like, hey, like she's up enough to be able to financially afford a car. But generally speaking, I don't find women buying men cars.
What percentage of women are the breadwinners for their family? Married women specifically. What percentage of women do you know?
I don't, but I know in New York City, I know a lot of women.
Not in New York. We got it.
I don't know. I don't.
The world is bigger than so. You know what I mean?
I just know in New York City, I know a lot of women who are financially doing better than.
Okay, but if you don't know the number, it's fine. So
no, that's what I don't know.
Yeah. So okay. So around 16% of women are the breadwinners. What percentage of men are the breadwinners in their families?
I don't know. It's probably low, honestly.
About 25%. About 25%. So 16 to 25%, right? So that's only 9 points difference, right? It's significant enough, but men make more money than women on average, so that makes sense. So at least 16% of women buy cars for men, and 25% of men buy cars for women. Everybody in between, the man ain't buying a car for her, and she not buying a car for him because they both contribute to the same pot. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah.
So I don't know, when you say women don't buy cars for men, it's a lie. The same way I would say men always buy cars for women, also a lie. Also, I sold cars for a long time. I sold cars for over a decade. Men like to spend money frivolously on things like cars, right?
Right.
Men would come in and the wife would be like, I'm good with my car. And he would talk her into buying the car. Very rarely was the man was the woman talking the man into buying a car. I promise y'all, I would say this is totally subjective, right? Totally anecdotal. I'll acknowledge all of that. But in my experience, I would say 90% of the time, if a woman was involved, you were trying to convince the woman that buying the car was the move. The men were always ready to buy. You could get over on a man easily. The women were always like, nah, we don't need it, babe. We don't. $700 with 15 grand down. Do we need a new truck? Our truck is only 5 years old. Oh, but babe, I need the new. No, we need to pull the boat. We don't have a boat yet, Chet. But we need to buy. I don't want you to buy a boat. And then they would argue about the boat for 30 minutes. I'll have to leave and come back. Okay, so look, what can we do? I'm going to trade this. Like, he just wanted something new. Men would buy new cars for their women. That don't mean shit, though. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that men want to use that leverage of being the sole provider where the woman is dependent on him, because what I'm saying is if you bought a car for your woman, right? And you were like, I'm going to take it back from you. Take it back. She makes enough money to buy her own car. You see what I'm saying? If I buy a car for my wife and I threaten to take it back. She can afford her own car, right? Men also will often buy cars and buy things for women just so they can throw it in their face later. They use it as leverage. That's my point. That's what this all is about.
No. Hey, hold on, Cole. I got something to ask you, though, Cole.
Hold on. Let life go real quick. The prototype. I got you. Let life finish real quick. Go ahead. I got you.
Real quick, I definitely don't agree with you on that point. 100%. Like, men do that type of stuff all the time. So I'm not disagreeing with you. Mm-hmm. I was only just making a comment in reference to the whole car thing, right? Mm-hmm. I definitely do think people do that in general. They will buy things or do things to only get some sort of, let's say, gain for themselves at some later point or leverage. So yes.
But women don't do that often, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't see that typically in women. Women buy you a car because you need a car.
100%.
Men buy you a car even if you don't need a car, so they can say, I bought you that car. So yeah, to your point, you know what? I'll take it back. You're right. Men do buy cars for women more than women buy cars for men. I agree. But the reason why men buy cars for women is to throw it in their face. That would be my point. You see what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you. Fuck you. You got it. I concede that point to you. No doubt about it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, and yes, I do believe people do a lot of things because of their own selfish personal interests. Mm-hmm. Me personally, like I said, I mean, I just don't agree. Like, I don't agree with doing those types of things for people only to get some sort of gain, right? Like, for me in my relationship, like, mm-hmm. I'm not buying my girlfriend's future fiance a car to be like, I'm gonna take it back, like, when we get into argument, right? And I think it really just boils back down to, like, who are you as a person? Who are you dating? Why are you dating this person? Why? Mm-hmm. Like this just goes into a completely different conversation other than the topic. But yes, I do agree. People buy things just to get some sort of advantage or like have some sort of leverage.
I think I want to be clear though. I think men do that. I'm not saying no women do that. I'm not saying that. Women do that. Don't get me wrong, right? There is a group of women that do that. No doubt about it. But typically, women don't do that. And typically, I do think most men do it for those reasons. Not with everything, by the way. Like, I don't buy my wife stuff so I can throw it in her face. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not it, right? But I definitely think that when the men that we're describing, the men that are like, I want to be the sole provider. I got to make all the money. I bought you. I'm going to buy a house for you. No, it's all on me. No. Like, most of that is just rooted in the idea that what is this woman going to be able to tell me if I'm buying all of this shit? She ain't going to be able to check me on nothing. Let me cheat in peace. I deserve a side chick. Be my doormat. Be my wife slave. Be my cellmate, not my soulmate. That's where I think most men who think like this, that's where I think their mindset lies most of the time.
No, 100%. And like I said, I definitely agree with you. And unfortunately, sometimes I have to forget my mentality on things, if not the world's mentality. So to me, that's weird activity. But
mm-hmm.
You know, like I said, like, you know, I speak to my female friends and they tell me certain stuff, or even just women in general. Like I'll be on TikTok watching certain videos, and it'll be like, like I don't even understand like where are you finding these men at? Like, so I'm like,
they're the average man.
Right, but I'm like, but the circle of men that I run in, I don't even like these types of conversations aren't even in play. So I'm like, I don't even understand where you're finding these people. Like as a meme go, like who are these niggas? Like I just can't find them
everywhere. They in your circle. I guarantee you, it's a lot of niggas in your circle. That's this nigga. You just don't know because you ain't dating these dudes. How would you know?
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like I bet, like you. If you ain't doing it, you're the anomaly. You're the rarity, right? But I guarantee you, it's more niggas in your circle that do that than not do it. There's more dudes in your circle that do be abusing their women and manipulating their women and doing all of that shit than that's not doing it. That's what I'm saying. And
that's true. And like I said, yeah, I mean, I don't hear every conversation. I don't see every
no.
So yeah, so I definitely
ain't like the women gonna come to you and be like, hey, you know what your homie did last night? Like they ain't gonna tell you either. So you would never know. The man will never tell you, and the woman ain't gonna never tell you.
No, yeah, I mean, I definitely agree on that point though, for sure.
But if you listen to the women, here's what I be saying though. Here's why it's important to listen to the women and not listen to the men when it comes to this, or most things, but definitely with this stuff. Women are telling you over and over and over again, oh, I've been with 10 dudes like that. I've been with 17 dudes like that. I've been with 5 dudes like that. I've been with 3 dudes like that. My ex-husband was like just story, you know what I mean? Like testimony after testimony after testimony. And I'm like, okay, I could at some point I'm believing that to be true. And then when you talk to the men, none of the men do it. So I'm like, wait. who has the bigger reason to lie here? The men that are, the men that need to protect their image and their ego and all of that stuff, or the women that are like, victims of this stuff. You know what I mean? Just in general, like who's more likely to lie, the victim or the perpetrator? The perpetrator. So I tend to lean more towards the victims. Like, yeah, of course, I believe that the victims are telling the truth. Is every victim telling? I mean, are all of these people victims? Maybe not. Most of them are, though. Vast majority, I would guarantee you. Some of them probably not. You know what I'm saying? Or is all of these dudes lying? Nah, some of them are probably telling the truth. But the vast majority of them, definitely lying. Definitely lying. I talk to dudes in real life about this shit all the time. And they be lying. They be withholding information from you. They don't be telling your own flesh and blood to look at you in the eye and lie to you about some shit that happened between him and his girl. Easily.
Yeah.
Dead in your eyes. Yep. Bro, would you know this girl said you can get the fuck out tomorrow? And then you be like, damn, bro, for real? She was talking to you that quick? Yup. All because I said, excuse me, can I wash the dish? You be like, wait, how did y'all get there? Well, I can't. And then you tell the story. You sitting there like, And then I said it just like this. Hey, can I wash the dish? And she was like, dude, you always trying to wash dishes when I'm washing dishes. And then I was like, I'm sitting there listening to the story like, ain't no fucking way this was the reaction you got from this conversation, my nigga. Ain't no way. And then when I start pressing them, the shit start coming out. Oh, yeah, because I used to not press. I used to just believe niggas.
Right.
I used to think everybody was telling it. Oh, no, they did. Then I started listening to because I talk to the women sometimes in a relationship, and the women to be telling me, they're telling me a story. They're telling me a story, and the story they told me sound completely different than the story this nigga just told me. And she telling me the story right in front of him, so I know she ain't lying because he ain't said nothing. He ain't bucked up one time. You said what?
No, I said he's sitting there looking stupid.
He looking dumb. He's in there doing this shit the whole time in the corner, grinding his fucking, biting his fucking lip. I'm looking at the nigga. I'm mad as fuck for believing him. Like, she looking at me telling me the story right here. I'm looking at this nigga like, Because why the fuck is you lying? What is we doing here?
So, Paul, do these niggas lie that good to get multiple chances at these different women? Because a lot of these niggas be messing up some good women, man. And I'm sick of it.
They don't lie that good. What they do is they lie, and then the women might believe him in the beginning, but then at some point, the women clock it. But then they're like, I got to give him a chance. I'm gonna give him a chance to grow. I'm gonna give him a chance to be better. And the men.
That's the problem, Paul. Clock that, fix that, Paul. Clock it. Don't say no more until you clock it, Paul. Clock that shit right there. That's the problem. Potential.
Okay.
Potential is the problem.
It's not though. It's not though. The problem is men need to be better. The problem isn't women giving us chances. The problem is
you're right. So hear me out. I feel like until men get this awareness or they need to change, women need to. I ain't telling what women need to do, but
but you are telling them what they need to do, and that's where we run into the problem. Let's not talk to women about anything. Let's not say that's the problem because they're giving us chances. That's a weird take. As a nigga that has gotten 10,000 chances, to tell women y'all need to stop giving these niggas chances is a wild take to me.
How is it wild when you corrected the behavior? I haven't acted like this since I was in my teens.
That's fine, but sir, those women still gave you those chances and you still burned them. You see what I'm saying?
You can't fault somebody from being aware, but when you address something once and they go and they keep doing it, that's when you put their feet to the fire. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not. That's not in this. That's not how it works. When you are the fucking chef turning up the heat, nigga, you can't blame them. You see what I'm saying? You can't, nigga. You the oven, you the stove, you the fire. You talking about we gotta blame them for burning? Like, no, stop. We the problem. Let's just address us. Let's just stick to men. It's super easy. Like men, every single time I'm gonna redirect a man every time he try to divert and focus his attention on women's behavior. It's so women's behavior we need to leave that shit to them.
But Paul, I understand you. But this is what I'm saying. Women already have this motion going. So it's nothing that I'm grabbing out my ass telling you that they need to do. They already got this motion going.
Then why are we talking? Even more of a reason. Why are we talking about it then?
Because if they get off what they standing on and they go back into that.
Hold on. That don't make sense. If you just acknowledged that they already got motion in that direction. Boom, problem solved. We know the women is good. They moving in the right direction. Now, can we go back to the men's?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, cool. Because we ain't moving in the right direction. Okay, well, we ain't even started in the right direction. Can we get back to us?
Hold on, Paul. Yes, you're right, Paul. You're right. So this is what I'm saying. Do you believe most men are headstrong?
Headstrong or stubborn?
Both.
Not both. One. Headstrong is, I would think, like a good thing. It has notes of positivity. Are most men stubborn? Yes. Are most men combative? Yes. Are most men disagreeable? Yes. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's stand on the last one then. So if we try to correct the behavior within men and they don't do that, which is more likely to happen? Correct the man's behavior on first sight, or stand with the women that already got it or got motion going?
You do both. Of course I'm standing with the women that's like, if a woman is like 4B, I'm like, yes. If women say we choose a bear, I'm like, absolutely. If women say we going celibate, we going 0 dark 30 on these niggas for the next 20 years, run it. I'm supporting whatever women are doing as a group. I'm going to support it. But I'm leaving that up to them. I'm not focusing any fucking time, effort, or energy in talking to them about it. That's what I'm saying. Instead, I would rather focus on what men do and help as many men as possible.
I understand, Paul, and this is my take on it. I say I'm still standing on what I'm saying because you have to script this man. You have to script these men of their power. You know what I'm saying? So like the prompt what you had the other day with Cam Newton. If women don't feed into their bullshit, he won't have no choice but to change. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm good on that. I'll break that down why that's problematic. Let me read the super chat. Osa said, Puppy just said none of you Negroes would have a chance if we walked away at first sign. That's what be pissing me off about men to be like, choose better. I'm like, you would never get chosen. So don't say that. Like, I'm just saying, I'm telling men, like, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna even hold you. I tell men to avoid women all the time. Just leave women alone. You don't know how to treat women. You really don't like women. Leave women alone. I feel very confident and comfortable telling men to leave women alone. I think that's fine. But at the same time, I'm also like, you dummies, because the reason why I'm saying is I know men don't mean that. Men don't really want women to choose better, because guess what? When women say I'm being celibate, they go on whole campaigns to shame women for being celibate. When women say I choose the bear, they go on whole hate campaigns saying, go be with the bear. He gonna gobble you up. So when y'all don't, they just want women to choose them. Nah, they all men. We not doing that. We not doing that. They're all men.
I'm for real.
Nah. They're all men.
Like women, so
they're all men.
I'm speaking on the men
they're all men.
Stuck in their ways and just need a little awareness.
They're all men. They're all men. They're all men. Whether they like women or not, they're all men. Let me read this again. Public just said none of you Negroes would have a chance if we walked away at first sight. We believe you will be better, but better never comes. Yes, that is something for women to deal with. If women want to walk away from men completely, I support that. I'm going to back them. If women want to stick around and help men grow, I support it. Like whatever women want to do collectively, I support it. Individual, I support it. Don't matter. I ain't got nothing to tell. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me and ain't got nothing to do with you. Now, me on the other hand, when it comes to men, yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. Let's huddle up. For real. Because I'm really like we are at this point where men are just unwilling. We're just unwilling to learn and we're unwilling to grow. Go ahead, Life.
Yeah, man. Very, very interesting takes. I don't know. Can I give maybe a controversial take for a second?
That's all. I love controversial takes. Go ahead. I live for them.
All right. So to be honest with you, I don't think a lot of men like the women that they're dating. To be honest with you,
it's not controversial. Not over here, at least. We believe that over here. Go ahead. We listen.
Well, I mean, and like I say that because I feel like a lot of the stuff that men are doing or also not doing is because they're not with the girl that they quote unquote deem the girl that they want to be with.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that part.
How specifically, or why so?
Because they don't like women in general. There is no perfect woman. Here's how it works. They want a woman to be a doormat, right? They want a woman to be a wife slave. But if they get a wife slave, they're just going to abuse her and then cheat on her with somebody else. So it doesn't matter. It's never, you see what I'm saying? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because the women that they want are women who are going to withstand or subject themselves to, or allow themselves to be subjected to tons of abuse. Those are the women that they want. I don't care what they look like. That's number one on the list. That's the perfect woman for them. The woman that is going to allow that man to remain in his dysfunction for the duration of their relationship. That's the woman for them. It's hard to find that woman, though. It's hard to find that woman. It's hard to find that woman that ain't gonna challenge you at all. Some women challenge more, some women challenge less. But at all, that woman almost doesn't exist. But that's the perfect woman, and that woman almost doesn't exist, right? So I don't think it has anything to do with, because I think most women are better than most men. And when I say better, I mean they're better suited to be in a relationship. I think most women are better suited to be in a relationship with men. So what the fuck can men complain about? What can we say when the women?
So all the things that you say bad about men, does that apply to you as well, or no? Or are you the exception?
Oh my God. Rachel, hold on. Rachel, stop with the weird takes.
So all the bad things you say about men, does that apply to you as well? Or are you a woman today?
Some of them apply.
Or do they apply to you or not?
Some of them apply. Some of them don't.
Also, some of them apply for you, but they all apply to everybody, all the other men.
No.
All the other men, it all applies to them.
No.
It's just somebody.
I don't say all. You see how stupid that is? Only dumb people say all. Only dumb people who don't understand context clues assume all when we say men in general.
Okay, what kind of father figure paints his now in front of his son, though? Seriously, this is a serious question. Like, let's say that you were raised with your father in a healthy relationship, right? As I assume you're doing, and I don't even like to do all this personal stuff, but I would never paint my nails and be around my son and showing him that's cool. Who are you trying to be, public Wade? Like Dwayne Wade? Is this like a public Wade thing where you're encouraging certain types of behaviors? Or Is this you making like a statement, like it's okay, son, if you want to do this? Like, what is that? Because to me, that doesn't seem healthy.
Go ahead, Shani.
Okay, so to address what wife of Dennis had said, basically about like the dream. Basically, you're talking about like the concept of like a dream woman. That does not exist. I feel like that is a way for men to try to triangulate women against each other. And then since women are socialized to internalize stuff that men do to us and we take it personal, like we reflect when men treat us a certain way and we think like, oh, something must be wrong with us. That's why he's acting like XYZ. So that whole concept of like a dream woman, I think it's just a way to like make women feel bad, like try to make women feel like they're not good enough for you. And that's not really the case, because even when y'all do get with the ideal woman, y'all end up still like treating her like crap. Just like I don't believe in the concept of like the one that got away, because was she really the one that got away? Like, what would be different if you were to actually like if you actually got with that woman, the one that got away, like that, what does that mean? What does that prove? It doesn't prove like the relationship is actually going to work. Because y'all usually treat women bad who do turn you down, and then they turn around and do give you a chance. Y'all usually treat those women bad because you're trying to get like your lick back, which I think is very weird. You're just better off like not getting with that woman if that's your intentions to begin with. So yeah, that whole dream women stuff, it's weird. It's just another way to like triangulate women, and it's another way for like try to make women feel bad for not like, I guess, being good enough.
I think they use that.
That's weird.
I think they use that to be like, for other women to give men chances too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not because it's not him. It's not the man. It's just the connection was off. So let me try another one. Oh, the connection was off. Let me try another one. Oh, the connection was off. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, oh no, it ain't. It's just I just couldn't find a perfect woman. Like, man, get up out of here. As if you were the perfect man. So how are women able to make it work with men who they don't deem to be perfect at all? And they do the work and they try to help the man, but the men need the woman to be fucking ready to go. And she got to be perfect, and she can't, like, she got to be a doormat or whatever the case may be. She got to be a fucking freaky virgin and a submissive provider. And you know what I mean? Like it's niggas is all over the place with this shit. Let me read this super chat. Bumblebee said, hold on. Bumblebee said, oh God, not Rachel. Get him out of here. We go through this every time. She put 5 on his head. Go ahead, Rachel.
I want to know, why did you just run from my question and just told the lady go ahead and start speaking? Like, were you trying to think of like an answer to say? Or like,
no, I was trying to bring the conversation back to the actual topic at hand.
Yeah.
You sit here talking about nail polish. Like, nobody was even talking about that. That's why I did it. I intentionally did that to redirect the conversation.
Yeah.
Because I think that's rude.
I understand that he allowed you to do it because he's scared to answer my questions directly.
No, nobody is scared of nothing, because you ain't asking nothing important up here. So what are you talking about? That's
So me asking the question about you painting your nails in front of your son, do you think that's a healthy way to raise a child? And what kind of father figure does this in front of their son? Are you trying to be a public Dwayne Wade or whatever he wants to be? Let me ask you a question, man. Would you want a husband, right, in your family, would you want your husband to be painting his nose in front of his son? Do you think that would be healthy for your child growing up in your household?
What's the harm in it, though? It ain't no harm.
Would that be healthy to you? Hell no, that's not healthy.
What are you considering healthy?
You know, the sad thing when I see African American people, y'all just want to be in any kind of trend that Europeans set for you. And y'all go along with whatever they do, y'all want to follow right afterwards. Whatever their arguments is, whatever their complaints are, y'all want it to be y'all arguments, y'all complaints. Now, let's just be honest. Most of y'all probably believe in some kind of God. Most of y'all probably believe in some kind of religion.
Can you crash out another time?
Most of y'all are not atheists.
Hey, Rachel. Rachel,
I'm talking right now. You don't hear me talking? Most of y'all are
atheists. Can you crash out another time?
Right? Most of y'all are not atheists.
Crash out another time?
So y'all probably believe in some kind of God.
I second it.
Y'all believe in some God. And you know that your God does not tell your husband to paint his nails. You know your God would disagree with. Yeah. Once you start talking about God, I can't. Hold on, I got you, Rachel. Hold on, bro. Once you start talking about God, I mean, I was already checked out anyway. I didn't care.
He said, "Let me go ahead and clock out for you."
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. The reason I didn't answer your question is because A, it's disingenuous, and B, my son told me he liked my fingernails today. He said, "Damn," he said, "Daddy, good." Well, he painted his nails before me, so how am I making him? He showed me it was cool. You see what I'm saying? See how stupid that is? I learned from him. Kids be teaching you shit sometimes. I was like, damn, how's my 5-year-old son more comfortable? You was wearing your mom's heels at a young age. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I don't have. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Just stop. They got 10 on his head. But wait, I want to. Yeah, everybody has. See, I knew it. Yeah, because everybody has. You did too.
Why he in the stairwell?
I don't know. He always somewhere with a lot of concrete around him. I don't know what it is, but it's always a lot of concrete around him.
So are you going to encourage him to wear his mom's heels too?
You don't have to encourage it.
Put on her shoes. You already got your nails painted. Go ahead and put on her shoes, bro. You really derailing the conversation, man, and
he don't care.
It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
He don't care.
You brought up nail polish, but you sit here talking about weird, and you couldn't even answer the prompt.
Man,
that's crazy.
I'm done. Listen, I'm done. Y'all go back to crying about men, complaining about men, making up lies about men, and
my guy, you're the one up here crashing out over nail polish. You're the one up here crashing out over nail polish.
Well, you're evidence that we're telling the truth about men. But anyways, I digress. I just came up here to say Jazzy is the perfect example that you could do all this shit for men, and that man's still out there looking for his wife.
You got that man baby. You could be fine as wine, had that man baby. And yeah. This nigga has anime gift and an echo effect. Hold on. They said this nigga got an anime gift and echo anime gift and an echo effect. They were talking about Rachel. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kay.
Nah, but I was saying like how she was talking about Taco too, like how she feels so at peace because she created this peace in this home and everybody eats before her and she stands in the corner and she just watches everyone benefit from the peace that she created and she manifested in the house. And this man say he's still looking for his wife.
He said, look, hey, when Dr. Brian asked him, that boy looked to the gods and said, Lord willing. I said, diabolical, my nigga. Not to the gods. That nigga said, Lord willing. I said, oh shit. Damn.
And I was looking at her video like, girl, stand up. Like
stand up.
Like, if you fuck with me, G-O-D, you'll flip this motherfucker. If you fuck with me, G-O-D, you'll send me a wife right now while my girlfriend at the house cooking.
Hey, he said, hey, Cam Newton is the poster child for don't let your girlfriend stop you from finding your wife.
Exactly. Hey, he's the king of BOA.
He definitely BOA.
Girls pregnant based on attraction.
He won't Dr. Brian so bad.
He do.
I watched it again. I was like, he talked about it. How young will you go? Because he's younger than I said, nigga.
Would she want a nigga with kids? He asked her 3 times.
She said no.
And he kept circling back. He said, so it's off the table. You wouldn't date a man with kids. No, it's not.
No, nigga. Her. Especially you.
He asked 3 times.
Especially you. He was so mad. He was like, it's a woman I can't have. It was just a chase for him. It wasn't even that, like, she was bad or nothing. You know what I mean? I don't think it was any of that. It was just the chase. It was just the chase. Like, and that's what that weird nigga, when I did the video, Tony, whatever we're talking about. Tony Gaskins was like, oh, Cam could have put that thigh meat on her if he wanted to. And like he had to help boost his ego again. Like, you know, I'm like, clearly he couldn't. He was shooting his shot. She was shooting that nigga down.
Who knocking?
I'm talking about that's a real courteous professional knock.
Who knocking? Who is it? Is it Jackson? That's my baby. Come here, Jax. Hey, don't do that. Why don't you go wash your feet in your bath? You have your own bath. You got to wash it in my bathtub? Okay. Whatever. Ah! You got to wash his feet. You want me to come? Okay. All right. Okay. You got it. They're washed. They're washed. Damn, that baby funny. Okay.
I want you to wrap this up. That's why you come in the room. That's why you knocking.
Nah, he just be coming in here to do his little thing. He don't even like kicking it with you, really. He do sometimes, but he be in his own little zone. Who came up here? BPG, go ahead, BPG.
I was mad that I missed the other guy, but yeah, I think that dang, I forgot where y'all left off at because y'all was talking about the doggone baby. Dang, I forgot where y'all left off at.
We were talking about Cam Newton weird ass, but we don't gotta talk about Cam Newton. Actually, I'm tired of talking about Cam Newton. I've made several videos on him and did lives on him, so I'm kind of burnt out.
I mean, I do think he's kind of funny, if I could be completely honest. I think that he is very much like the other guy that was up here, who, you know, they project all of these really weird ideas on to other people, in the same way that he was in the interview, where they talk about these really menial things that have nothing to do with nothing, and then they correlate them to, you know, well, would you want a man like this? And if you want a man, you got to do this. And if you want to be a man, you got to be this. And I think it's because they feel inadequate in themselves. But we all know that. Like, we know that that's why. We know that that's why men even feel the need to try to financially control women. Is because of the fact that they are trying to compensate for their own masculinity. So they come up with these rules that mean absolutely nothing to nobody, like not being able to paint your nails because somehow painting nails will make you have a desire for weenus, which has never been a thing. That's never been a thing. That's not even how that works. But they come up with that in their heads because they assume that the reason why they have those secret hidden desires, or why the reason why that they mistreat women the way that they do is usually correlated to one of the women the way that they do. It's usually correlated to one of the things that they feel like they've learned. So it's attached to that idea. But yeah, I think that it's a way to sort of hide in plain sight that I don't feel masculine enough within myself. So I'm going to make whatever it is. I'm going to make a checklist, and then I'm going to tell everybody that they not on a checklist. I'm going to keep moving the list and what's the top 10 things in order to become a man on that list. And I'm going to just say that you don't fit those because I feel inadequate within myself.
There's a lot of that going on, that's for sure.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think that the most toxic, check this out. I personally believe the most toxic women that affect the Black community are overweight women who wear wigs and weaves, who are not happy with their circumstances, who have multiple baby daddies, who have never been married. Would you disagree with that?
Of course.
Why?
Because what do? How do they affect the community negatively?
I feel like these are the most problematic women on the planet Earth.
Women.
When it comes to our community. It's because they're overweight. They have multiple children.
Wait. Why do women and women be whipping y'all ass like that?
They don't feel like they're beautiful enough, right? And they always feel the need to try to put down a brother or a Black man, you know, whatever you want to say. Yeah. And it's because of their own personal insecurities. That's
you're doing them. Hold on, like you're doing them right now. Like you're doing them right now.
I'm not listen, if you fit that clause, then that's you. I'm not saying every woman of our community
looks like that is overweight or wears a wig or weave. I'm saying that the most problematic ones that I feel like that affect our community the most are overweight women who wear wigs and weaves, who have multiple children by different men who have never been married. That's my opinion.
They got 30 on his head.
What you think about that? Like, do you think I'm incorrect or what?
Yeah, it's just stupid. They got 30 on his head, by the way. I don't understand.
That's why I came back, because I felt like they wasn't putting enough on my head. You need 100 to get rid of me, though. I don't know why you let them get away with 50, but go ahead. Answer the question.
Because you ain't special.
I'm very special.
Needs. Yeah, special needs for sure. But wow,
that was a good one. That was good.
I know. I know. I think that yeah, those women. I don't know what the worst women in the community. Probably would pick me as the worst if I had to guess. They're the most dangerous, regardless of how they look.
Dangerous to our community, though. Like, what are they doing that's making them dangerous to our community, though? Like the overweight, obese, big back women who wear wigs and weaves all day, who have multiple children and never been married. How are they not destructive? Because these are the women who are telling other women.
Hold on, they put. Hold on, wait. Hold on, somebody said they hurt you bad. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, what a big bitch ever did to you.
So the point I'm trying to make though is that these women.
Hold on, okay. Let him make his point. Make your point.
Yeah, because they already put the money on my head. Let me just finish my point.
Finish your point.
But these big.
Sight. They clipped him. Missed it by that much. Yeah.
What a big bad bitch ever did to him.
I don't know, man. Big girls are nice to me. They always be trying to, when I used to go out, the big girls used to they dance with you. Hey, I ain't gonna even hold y'all. One time I was at a bar, I was at a club actually in the Bay. I was in San Francisco. I was at some club. I want to say it was in Hayward. And I was with my cousin B. And I remember the trip. We had drove up there, me, my uncle, and my cousin. We drove up to the Bay to go visit my dad while he was in prison. He was in jail. So he wasn't in prison. He was in jail. And we went to go visit him. So we made it a trip. And that I visited him in the day. And that night we went to the club. And me and my cousin in the club. And long story short, it was a little bigger woman. She was following me around and she started buying your boy drinks. She was buying your boy some drinks.
Yeah, I don't understand where he coming from, because that's where you get your damn your confidence from. You know what I'm saying? So,
she started buying your boy. Hey, she bought me some drinks. I wasn't, I was just being polite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just being polite. I wasn't like, I wasn't like flirting. I wasn't, she just, hey, I want to buy you a drink. I was like, great. Bought me a drink or whatever. End of the night, hey, I felt like that woman was gonna try to kidnap me if it was, being for real. Like, she was, but that was about it though. But she was nice throughout the night. She was cool, but she was trying to do, she was trying to find out. She was looking for me with a flashlight when the lights came on. Me and my cousin, I was like, bro, I'm gonna beat you by the car. He was like, bet. He split up. It was wild. It was a wild night though. But yeah, they cool peeps with me. I ain't never had no static.
He probably liked a plus size woman, and she probably rejected him. Mm-hmm. So now he mad, because that's how men be acting. They be like, you got a lot of nerve to be like plus size and reject me. Like, you're supposed to just accept. Like, you're supposed to just like every man that you come across. And I'm just like, I'm okay. And I'm saying this as like a plus size woman, so they take more offense to you rejecting their advances, because it's like, you're not supposed to be rejecting nobody's advances. But I'm like, I do what I want over here. Like, the fuck.
But Shawnee, what's more credible is every woman I done seen on my 600-pound life got a nigga. She got a nigga. Buying her food, fixing her food, rubbing her feet. Period.
That's funny. They do be on that show with they men's, and the men's. Hey, the funniest one was that meme that video when that dude when he said how much she weighed, when the doctor said how much she weighed, and the nigga said, "Damn."
He's right beside her though.
He was right beside. He didn't leave because he was big too. They usually be big. You know what I'm saying? If she's 650, he 450. So where he gonna go? You know what I'm saying? They both
The
there.
weird part is, though, is these dudes really think that a woman with a big back is doing more to them than a woman who internalizes misogyny.
Crazy work.
That's the kind of math that I absolutely am gonna fail every single time, because you sincerely believe that a woman who has, even if she has multiple children, even if she has multiple baby daddies, even if she has a big back, that you think that that woman is doing worse to the community than a woman who believes that boys can't cry, or a woman who believes that, you have to stick to these gender roles that you complain about, that,
or the woman.
Right, that you don't believe that you should be paying all the bills and taking care of her, but that's what a pick-me is. A pick-me believes that. Like women who, especially women who consider themselves feminine.
Oh, hold on, y'all. GV in the house. He said based on the patriarchy.
GV in the house. GV my nip.
Hey, GV said based on the patriarchy, man. Y'all be safe out here. That nigga crazy.
Oh my God.
GV said based on the patriarchy, and I it's hilarious. No, I was gonna say, BBG. Also, the pick-me's be the women that be like, that's why you don't dress like that, cause, or the like, go change your clothes because your uncle's coming over. That's a pick-me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous as fuck.
Those are the same women. Those are the same women who, if they sons even touch a shoe, a nail polish, a makeup brush, they beating them within an inch of their life.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are the same women, and they feel like somehow women who have some form of liberation or independence, or women who are bigger, which is that's a weird take in and of itself, because I don't know if they be knowing this or not. It's a pick-me's that's, a little on the big back side. Like,
I think a lot of, what percentage of pick-me's, never mind, I don't want to have that. I was
about to say,
I ain't gonna say,
but public, the slander was real specific.
Yeah.
It said bigger girls that wear wigs and weaves,
mm-hmm.
have multiple kids
Mm-hmm.
and multiple baby daddies and not married. Like was like seven things.
That was a lady that rejected them last night. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Kenneth. I want to make sure Kenneth get a chance to speak real quick. Go ahead, Kenneth.
Yeah, I just don't like that. I don't think you, well, I shouldn't say that, but the patriarchy has been working for since human existence.
So is racism.
Not really, because racism was introduced when the races were introduced to each other. So they're different things, but patriarchy has been with us. It's just certain roles that men are better at and women are better at different roles. And then when you ascribe to those roles, you do them well, society tends to work better. So when you limit patriarchy, that's just a failure of yourself, probably because you can't find a man, or you're not selected as by the men that you want. It's a false argument, because patriarchy is the system that works.
It doesn't work though, and the people and the planet reflects it because it's being destroyed, and the people are sad, and the wealth inequality is as far as it's ever been in the history of mankind.
The world is working pretty good. Everything is pretty good. I mean, when you lament like everything is bad, it's probably because you don't have a partner. And
Wait. I love when y'all say that to me. I love it. I love when y'all say all the shit that you think that it's just because people are bitter or mad at the world, and then you say it to me. I fucking love it. I love it because I get to blow that shit the fuck up.
How you gonna be mad at the world, though? I mean, what kind of?
I didn't even say be mad at the world. I'm just pointing out what the problems are in the world. And I always think that is funny, like I said, because nothing you guys say ever fits me. Oh, you just like if I'm agreeing with women, or if I'm agreeing with feminist rhetoric or ideologies or whatever the case may be, a lot of men will be like, oh, that's just because you gay. I'm not. Oh, that's because you just trying to get vagina. But I got vagina though, in-house, and it's lovely. That's because it's always something stupid like that. So, and then or if I talk about hey, wealth inequality is a real thing and people are being hurt by it, then it's like, that's because you broke. And I'm like, but I make more money than you. Like, y'all, it never sticks. Like everything you're saying, Kenneth, it never applies to people like me. There are just things that are, it's just true. That's why I believe what I believe. That's why most of us up here, I think that's why we believe what we believe, because it's just true. What you're saying just isn't true. Like the world has not benefited from the patriarchy. The patriarchy has fucked everybody up, especially men, but not.
How so? I mean, you
Damn, I just said.
It puts us in position that we're not equipped for, to be honest, just simply say it.
I mean, I provide some kind of examples so I can rebut. I mean, you can't just say the world is fucked up in your sentence.
How many men are unaliving every day in wars? How many men are unaliving every day from self-inflicted, self-inflicted unalivement? Men
many that are being successful who are
that doesn't refute my point. It's never about how many men are doing good. It's always about the people that are doing bad.
I mean, if you want to put the losers on the pedestal,
more people are doing bad than good. There's more losers than winners. So let's talk about the losers, as you would say.
That's not true.
It is true.
You put them on
what does the average American make?
I mean, why do you equate money with happiness? Is that
hold on? Money does provide happiness? What are you talking about?
I mean, it's not the same thing. It's
what?
Not the same thing.
Huh?
It's not the same thing. Money.
What do you mean it's not the same thing? Money provides happiness, sir. Absolutely. Doesn't mean that the more money you get, the more happy you will be. That's not what I'm saying. But money provides, of course. The fuck? Absolutely.
I know. I'm kind of poor. And
I can tell.
I'm working class. I work every day, trying to make ends meet, paycheck to paycheck. But I'm not gonna say the world is messed up.
But wait, you live in paycheck to paycheck, and you got a whole ass degree.
Oh yeah, my degree is bullshit. I got a bullshit degree by mistake. So.
What do you have your degree in?
Political science.
That's not a.
That's a pretty fucking good degree. That's like a top 10. Actually, political science is actually really high. Like as far as like earning potential is really high. I think it's in the top 10 if I'm not mistaken.
Do you have one?
Have a degree? No.
The political science degree.
I don't have any degree.
Then maybe you should shut the fuck up about that.
Why would I shut the fuck up about something that's actually true?
You don't know. I mean,
no. I know. Wait, time out. I know that you fucked up and that you broke and you claim that you went to school and got a degree, but here you are broke. So maybe you should listen.
Yeah, that's personal accountability. Because
maybe you should listen to a high school dropout that ain't broke like you, right? Maybe I know something you don't.
That's why I tune in, because you might enlighten me, but right now you're really not.
I am. Well, you too old. I mean, it's over for you. You hit the wall. You done hit the wall and blew up. So you, I can't coach you. You know what I mean? You uncoachable, nigga. You dead. You done. You DOA. You know what I'm saying? DOA, BOA.
All I'm saying is that when you have a degree that doesn't really mean anything, you're dark skinned, trying to get jobs. I mean, they don't even look at that stuff.
Why you didn't start your own business? Ain't that what all the black men be telling us all the time? You can't work for the white man. You got to start your own thing. We got to get back to Tulsa. We got to get back to Wall Street. The blackest Wall Street in America. That's what you niggas, ain't that what you niggas like to tell us?
I just know the world is about struggle. It's always been like that. I mean, you always have to work. And I
can say you ain't got to work. You ain't got to struggle.
I mean, the world is struggle. That's what it is. Heaven is.
Kenneth?
Yeah, heaven is a.
Does everybody struggle, Kenneth?
Everybody struggles with something.
What?
You're talking about financially right now.
Exactly. He just saying stuff.
Because I think what we're experiencing, guys, Kenneth, unfortunately, my dear, you have a face that only a mother could love.
See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. See what I mean? That's it right there. You know what I mean?
What do I know, Kenneth?
But you was real tight in your britches just 5 minutes ago.
I mean, that's why it's hard to talk to the angry black woman, because they always do.
Angry black woman?
Wait a minute. What you not finna do? No,
I said nothing to that lady. I
said what? You just told me to shut the fuck up. So what are you? A bitter black man?
That ain't got nothing to do with her.
They just watched you do it. Hold on, Kenneth. when you are on an open panel and you are utterly disrespectful to somebody, people clock that and then they become disrespectful to you. It's not, we don't compartmentalize that shit.
Hey, I match energy, bro. When you come to me,
I can tell you to shut the fuck up. What energy did you match? Get the fuck out of here. Talking about you match energies. No, the fuck you don't. $2 on K for acting up, Osa said. China said, ask him why is his sinuses still messed up. Hey, I thought you had a sinus infection. Do you sleep with a CPAP machine? No shade, no tea. You sleep with a CPAP machine?
I don't.
You don't? Okay. So what's up with your sinuses? You a Musa nigga.
I mean, I think I need some Mucinex, something like that, some prescription.
Nah, you a Musa nigga. that shit is innate, nigga. That shit is. Yeah, man, you can't get rid of that.
I mean, the way you come at me is kind of like, you know, how you are with the painted.
Nigga, you started it. You came up here on that type of time.
No.
And then you want to cry in the corner.
I don't even know you, lady. Why are you talking to me?
I don't know.
She on the panel. It's an open panel. You ain't got to know nobody. It's TikTok. I don't know you. You don't know me. You talking. We all talking.
But she came at me kind of disrespectfully for no reason.
You came at me. See? I hate you. Y'all some rock throwing, hand hiding sons of bitches. Stop that shit, bro. Stand in that shit. You want to be disrespectful? I'm not even being disrespectful to you. Right? I could be. You want to talk about matching energy? I could match energy. I'm being light. I'm keeping it light and funny.
Her public don't argue with women. That's why.
Hey, this thing. Hey, you sound like you trying to disguise your voice.
I'm like Batman. I'm incognito, bro.
Incognito. He's like he tried to disguise his voice. This shit crazy.
The fact that you talk so badly about patriarchy and males, I mean, when we built everything that women benefit from, you and women benefit from. You know what I mean?
I don't benefit from none of this shit.
I'm just saying
y'all didn't build everything that women benefited from. Patriarchy did not always exist, and yes, patriarchy is absolutely the reason why you are struggling and you have a degree. That doesn't make any kind of sense.
When did
and the craziest part is that you talked about not measuring your success based on money, then said that you didn't have money, then said that the reasoning why was because you got a BS degree. So you don't measure your success based on just attaining knowledge or happiness or joy, because if you did, then you wouldn't feel like you got a BS degree, because you wouldn't feel like you had wasted your time because you learned something. Because you took time to enhance your education by going to a higher learning institution and being able to learn something from that space. But you don't feel like you learned anything from that space, because the point of you going to that space was so that you could make money, and then you did. And patriarchy told you, well, you need a little bit more, and you need to do a little bit more, and you need to have a little bit more experience. And you don't have that. So now you feel like you need to project that onto the rest of us. Facts. You're mad at public because of the fact that he's getting the attention that you desire. You mad at Kay for whatever reason. Who even knows what that is?
Because she a woman.
You probably about to be mad at me, because the idea that you think that men built the entire world that you're standing on is absolutely ludicrous. Women helped build this world. Now, I won't go to say that we built it on our own, because that would be ridiculous. But the only thing that men did was almost lead us into barbarism, quite literally. When we had an egalitarian society, which was in the Neolithic period, you can look this up. Men and women were doing a lot of the equal footing, where women were, and I dare to say that women were doing more work, because women were doing more of the hunting, they were doing more of the gathering of food. There were a significant amount of women who were warriors. And the thing that women brought to the table beyond what men did was the ability to sustain life, because they thought more of community than they did of themselves. Mm. And because they had the ability to balance being both a warrior and caring for their communities, it led us out of barbarism. Men did not build this society. They just took credit for it.
Real quick, Kenneth, I want to tell you something on some real fresh shit.
That sounds like a good Disney movie.
The patriarchy is the reason your nose stuffed up right now.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure. That's not a Disney movie. That's reality. She literally just read you down. That was crazy.
No, I mean, she made shit up.
She didn't make nothing up.
Yes, she did. I mean, women have never been in control of anything. They haven't created much of anything. They create life, which is beautiful. But as far as advancements in society, women made the sandwiches, but men built it.
Women are the reason why you're able to be online right now, because a woman made the technology possible for you to be able to have Wi-Fi and a computer.
That's a damn lie.
It's not. You can look it up.
Why do you guys just say stuff is a lie without any knowledge of it? Like, is that just...
Because we know women aren't very good at science and technology.
Y'all got to remember, Kenneth is a troll. That's why I never take anything he says seriously. Hold on, let me read this. Sunrise E said, your tongue... Hold on, Kenneth. Damn, somebody got a message for you. Sunrise E said, your tongue sounds too big for your mouth. And words, please stop. Please stop with the lies that the patriarchy works well. Yeah, it works well harming folks. You're a prime example. I think she couldn't fit all that shit in there. So yeah, bro, you are a prime example that the patriarchy hurts, because you were definitely left behind. I don't care if you got a degree or not. You was left behind. They put $5 on Kenneth head. Osa said, you struggling for not releasing your girl of 26 years. The universe is punishing you. Your nose gonna be stuffed up until you let that lady breathe. You got to let your woman breathe before the gods let you breathe.
I'm finna get down, but I did want to tell him I'm pretty sure his Malam potty score, which is the tongue, like how big the tongue is in the mouth, that determines if a person is susceptible to sleep apnea. It got to be like 3 out of 4.
Yeah, it's high as shit.
Like, yeah, you need to go get that check, Kenneth. I ain't even gonna hold you. In my professional opinion, you need to sleep study, my guy.
He got the tongue of a camel inside a man's mouth. That motherfucker big. I know it's big.
Good night, y'all. My husband just got in the bed.
All right, Kay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, they put 5 on his head. Hey, y'all, keep liking a lot. Let's get up. Let's get up to we can get up to 200,000, I think, in the next 20 minutes or so. Definitely bang the Cash App one time. Keep the live alive. Support your boy, man. $1 a do you. Y'all know what it is. Just right now, let's have a little few subs too. Yeah, I need that. Go ahead, Life of Dennis.
Yeah, I don't even know where to jump in at this point.
Oh, you can start wherever you want to. Don't even pay Kenneth no mind. He just be up here to derail the conversation.
No. I mean, I would prefer to talk to Kenneth about like just his life choices and how he ended up where he is, and I guess what the opinions that he has. So Kenneth, like, where do you live? Like, where do you live, and like, what's your current occupation?
Production manager in Ohio.
Okay, I mean, and you don't have to, I guess, disclose full salary, but are you below or above 6 figures per year?
Below.
Okay.
About 20 G's below. 20 G's below.
The love below.
Okay, so why do you feel like you failed or society has failed you?
I never said that.
He said the opposite of that, actually.
Okay, so
he been caping for society, saying it's great, even though he's struggling.
I'm just kind of just baffled, to be honest with you. I'm trying to understand, like.
Don't take him seriously. That's the problem, Dennis. You're taking him seriously, but he doesn't take himself seriously. So that's the trick.
I certainly do.
You take yourself seriously, Kenneth?
Every day.
Seriously isn't a vitamin. You don't take serious. That's Metamucil, but you don't take yourself seriously. Like, let's be real.
You act like I'm a troll, but what I'm saying is a valid argument. I believe
it's not, though. It's not valid. It's invalid.
You haven't provided me proof of that. That's
bullshit.
I said that men provide a valuable resource to society, and the reason that the patriarchy exists is that it's functional. It has been functional throughout the centuries in every nation, in every country, And that's why we progress.
And Meredith Shaw said, who knew we would get to Musa nigga so fast? Who would have thought that we would be able to use Musa nigga within under a week?
I'm just confused on how like the patriarchy is beneficial to you, but you're sitting here downplaying yourself and your degree and everything else. So clearly patriarchy is not working in your favor.
Yeah, I'm not a woman. I don't think that sitting in the classroom makes you a better person.
That's not what she said.
There go that comprehension. Nobody say nothing about sitting in no classroom made me a better person. It made personally, I would say for me, going to college did make me a better and more well-rounded person. I can say that for myself. Okay. I'm not the one out here downplaying my degree because I use both of them. So women usually don't.
What? Hold on. Solo Dolo said, she just shouted me out. She said, thank you for being a brother that I always wanted and needed. I appreciate that. Sunrise E said, women birth men who have audacity to oppress us. Get the fuck out of here. And just gaslight. It's just wild. Go ahead, Kenny. Say what now?
I mean, at the end of the day, college is more than just like you sitting in, your little 3-credit-hour course and sitting in class, like taking notes. It's more than that. Like, I was involved in extracurricular activities. Like, I had a social life. I did a lot of stuff. College is more than just sitting in somebody's classroom. That's not what college is for.
You wasn't getting no buns when you was in college?
I had a steady girlfriend.
Yeah, steady girl. You wasn't getting no buns.
Yeah, I mean, I went to HU because I wanted to find my black queen. So yeah, that was one of
the black queen who you never married.
We didn't get married. No.
Yeah, the black queen you never married. How's she a queen if you never? You got to marry her to make her a queen, brother.
No, the one that I'm with now was not a product because she didn't matriculate with me. She was outside of HU, so
matriculate. Why y'all throw them SAT words in places that they don't fit?
You just learn that when you go to HU, you just learn that word is.
I know what the word means, but I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna ask BBG. BBG, did he use it in the right context right there? That didn't feel right to me.
Word did he use? I was trying to matriculate.
Yeah.
I was trying to still get past the part where he went to go find the queen and didn't, because now I'm just trying to figure out. I just asked my husband, I'm like, has he been successful at anything? Because he went to school, didn't use the degree, went to find a woman, like didn't marry her, didn't do that. Like, okay, just one win. I'm so flabbergasted right now. Like, where's the win that patriarchy is giving y'all? I'm so confused.
I think my 4 children are wins for me. They're pretty successful. They've done
outside of the white part.
Kids are not. Your kids are your kids. They won. So if they're doing better than you, that's great. They won. They ain't win shit.
I think through guidance and raising them and being there, I think they're a product of what I've done.
In spite of who you are, it sounds like. Probably their mama. Shout out to their mama, man. She's a great woman. Shout out to their mama for raising them babies right.
You don't even know her, though.
I know she needs to be free.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm praying for her freedom every day.
Me too.
What? Let her go then.
She can go. I'm not.
Nah, she can't go.
I'm not a slave master. She can go wherever she wants to go.
You're not a slave master. That's wild.
I can't hold anybody.
Slave master would have married his wife.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even know my situation, bro.
I know you ain't married this woman in 26 years.
I was just about to ask that. Is that the same guy that been with the lady for 20-some years and haven't married her?
Yeah, that's him.
Also admitted he trapped her with babies.
He sure did. Yeah. Talking about I ain't a slave master. You sound like a slave master to me, Kenny.
Man, let that woman go.
Let that woman free, bro.
Where's she gonna go?
Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Where's she gonna go? Exactly. Sound like you got her trapped.
No, I'm asking. I mean, you're advising her to leave and go to where's she gonna go? Your house?
Motel 6, extended stay, motherfucking the Hilton at the airport. Nigga, go wherever she want to go.
Let her go home to her family instead of wasting 20 extra years of her time. Like, let her go home. That's what you go. Release her.
I don't think our children are wasted, though.
You keep talking about the kids. That's not you.
And that's the most important thing, though.
It's not. Not for you. Men always like to take credit for the kids that they didn't raise. That woman raised them babies. You didn't raise them babies.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that your wife, who almost called her your wife, that your your extended stay girlfriend raised them kids.
You can call her common law wife. That's applicable.
Kamala wife.
In the obituary, she would be listed as a special friend.
She definitely a special friend.
That's fine. I'll be dead, so I wouldn't.
You don't care, huh? Embarrassing that woman when she show up and she can't even do nothing at the funeral. Your brothers and your sisters gonna have to sign off on everything because she ain't your motherfucking wife.
Okay.
I
mean, you're nitpicking now. I mean, so.
Nitpicking.
Let that woman go, man.
She can go. She can go. She's done her duty.
She done her duty. She served it. BBG, you heard him? She served her time.
I told you, they be trapping these women in real life. And the crazy part is, if she tried to leave, he started telling her some garbage like, yeah, you can go ahead and go, but you leave in your clothes. I'm not letting you leave with my car. You ain't leaving with my kids. And by the end of the day, he gonna have so much on that list that she ain't gonna be able to.
She can't go nowhere. Where's she gonna go with no car? That's what you forgot to say, huh? Where's she gonna go with no car?
That's called leverage, bro.
She can go, but she can't take her drawers with her. Like,
oh, wait. He said that's called leverage. Man, y'all be, man. Yeah.
Yo, public, to be honest with you, man, this live is definitely opening up my eyes to, like you were saying earlier, like, them niggas, because he
one of them niggas.
Yeah, he one of them niggas.
He one of them niggas, bro. Stick around, Dennis. You'll see. There's a lot of them. They come in here all the time. This is a rest haven for these niggas. They come in here all the time and say this shit. I be like,
that rest haven for hoes like you, though. The rest haven for hoes like you, though. We ain't no shade tree niggas.
You a rest haven for hoe ass niggas like you. You here.
You the rest haven, though. I mean,
I'm a rest haven for hoe ass niggas like you. You right.
The way you capitulate. I mean, you
capitulate. This nigga, you ain't touch. I will say you ain't never set foot on a college campus. I bet anything you want right now. Show us your degree. Show us your diploma.
I don't have to.
Because you ain't got one.
I mean, you want to put some
capitulate. This nigga trying to say he think he's Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith also be using words out of context. What's wrong with black men and using words out of context? Is it the illiteracy or is it the ego? Like y'all just be wanting to sound intelligent?
I mean, I use the word in context, though.
You didn't. Do you know what does capitulate mean? He Googling. Damn it.
If you want to say Captain Save-O type thing, if you want.
Nah, I ain't what capitulate.
How can I Google it? I'm on live, bro.
I don't know. You don't got a laptop. Okay, you probably only got one device in your house. You said you was broke. I got you. I ain't know.
Real quick, is your mother still alive?
Hell no.
Her and my father are still alive.
Oh, that's dope.
So I would love for you to sit down one day and just take your mother out and have a real conversation with her and speak to her about the things that have happened to her in her own life. And I guarantee you, your perspective on a lot of things about women will definitely change.
Bro,
you won't change. I promise you that. I tell people this quite literally all the time. When you're talking to men like this, the first people that they dislike is their mamas, their aunties, their sisters. Those are the women that they really are projecting all of those. The reason why they're bleeding out on all the rest of us is because of the fact that they have issues with those women, but they don't want to not eat. They don't want to not be able to go to family reunions. So they bottle it up and then they get around other people and they literally just projectile vomit like all of the ideas that they have about the women in their families on the rest of us. So no, I don't think that I think that he would have a conversation with his mother And I think that he would blame her for every single thing that she's gone through, for sure.
She hasn't really gone through that much because she was with my dad. They went through it together.
Exhibit A.
In real time. Akusa Akosua said, now I'm side-eyeing HUs. This ninja has done everything my ex did, and he went to Howard too. Scary. Oh, for real? That's just, oh.
I didn't go to Howard. HU is Hampton, the real HU. Hampton University. I'm a pirate, bro.
He went to Hampton.
You have Siren jump on the live.
Siren?
Yeah, because she up here talking crazy.
To who?
Me. Talking about I'm up here lying, so I would love to clarify and
if she want to come up, she can. Siren
whatever her
Siren been in here 1,000 times. She knows she can come up.
You probably spot on. You are a liar. That's what I've heard from you.
Oh, Dennis?
Yeah, he doesn't know the truth at all. He never met the truth. He's never met it.
We'll see.
It's interesting. These are interesting takes. Hey, but I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. It's 8:09. I'm gonna go eat dinner. All right, Siren, don't worry about it. You good. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I appreciate everybody coming up. Man. It's Yellow. Did his dad marry his mom? Damn. Maybe he'll answer it in the chat. Kenneth, did your dad marry your mom? You can put a yes or no in the chat if you want to. Free Kenneth's baby mama. Definitely free that lady until she free, man. Yes, sir, Ski. Bang the Cash App on the way out one time. Keep the live alive. We didn't hit 200,000, but it is what it is. Public Offender, I scheduled a live stream. Hold on, I got to read all these. Kiosha, appreciate the super chat. Sunrise East, Alexander, Regina, Iman, JoJo Dancer, Osa, Minas, Phoenix, Charnay, Bumblebee, Smoky Quartz, Sunrise East, I already said. Akosua. Yeah, Akosua. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for everybody that banged the cash at Samantha. I appreciate you for another good live. I appreciate y'all. Really do, man. Really do. We'll be back on tomorrow. It's a Sunday.